Hello, everybody, and welcome. Tonight I am doing something insane. I am basically streaming a double header for 2 sets of finals, and we are starting tonight with Tax Haven. We are already into Pick and Band, and we are fortunate enough to get to see Taco Bell McNuggets take on Swag Order Gang tonight. So let us go ahead and get into picks and bands. And we do see the first 3 bands have come out already. We see quite a bit of, looks like mid-target focus coming out from Taco Bell McNuggets, with a Kali and a LeBlanc taken out, and also Kane. So clearly they want to be able to clearly see their opponents and not have them disappearing, going into walls, or otherwise clothing themselves and walking away. And on the other hand, it looks like more very strong team fighters and very strong in meta bands on the side of Swag Order Gang, with the Wukong band and then Melio Ash taken off the table. A Braum pickup before we see anything is Brave. That is a pick that is really tough to play into a poke lane. So I would not be surprised to see Swag Order Gang just start to select some poke. Oh, goodness. And to that end, we already see the Smolder coming out. So what do we think, everybody? Yeah, okay, so we see Smolder Nami come out, which makes a lot of sense. Braum Shield can negate Nami ult, however, Nami just has to wait for that ability to be down, and can go ahead and take that out, and get their casters out. Alright. MF, super strong bot lane combo. Okay. Give me a little bit of feedback. Braum Shield, yeah. Smolder will probably get to stack off the melee support as many times as Smolder would like, so I would expect to see a good 22-23 minute 225 stacks. Ari, cool. Charm pick, safe. I fully support the Ari pick as kind of a blind pick in this situation. I'm surprised I didn't go for jungler here. With the MF ult and Braum ult on the table, we see a Sylas come out. So I would not be surprised to see Taco Bell McNuggets, or rather, Taco Bell McNuggets go ahead and... Wait, no. Taco Bell McNuggets should not pick Malphite. That's what I'm trying to say. I sound a little low? Okay. I can turn myself up a little bit. Is that better? Yeah, we're probably going to have to see a lot of juggle intervention, because a Braum just does not threaten a Nami Smolder in lane, and in fact enables exactly what they want to do, to be able to freely scale. So we see Swag Order Gang go ahead and banning the Ornn. So that's probably a comfort pick, because I don't imagine they'd want to pick an Ornn into a Braum Shield. That wouldn't be great. Taco Bell McNuggets banning the Jarvan. Okay, I can turn it up a little more even. Or how about even just move it a little bit closer to my mouth? Is that better? If I turn it too much, I've had peaking issues in the past. How's that? Oh, shall see. Alrighty then. Okay, and last bands we see are the Diana and Poppy. So Swag Order getting worried about some sort of movement impairing frontline from Taco Bell McNuggets, and Taco Bell McNuggets worried about crazy, strong, engaged junglers coming out from Swag Order Gang. Wait, is the Sylas jungle then? Hold up, that's a Syndra with a Sylas. They still don't have any real frontline picked other than the Sylas. I would imagine they'd want something else, at least a bruiser, to go into the frontline with him that I'd imagine would be top lane. But I suppose Sylas could go top lane, although they don't know the matchup yet. Syndra has to be going mid though, right? I don't have a co-caster at this time. I am by myself, but theoretically there should be people coming and joining me tonight. Yeah, and theoretically somebody will even post the pre-game announcement I drafted, and also theoretically the title of the stream will be fixed at some point too. Not only is Loki solo casting for the most part, but Loki is going to cast this best of 5 and then switch over to economy to finish out their best of 5. So I'm doing 2 best of 5s in a row. I am a sane and normal person. So let's see how Swag Order Gang wants to round out the comp. Taco Bell McNuggets are definitely heavy on the front line and disruption to allow MF to get a massive ult off in team fights. And okay, so there's another bruiser, particularly a bruiser that can threaten the MF, potentially get a stun off to stop that ult, because that is the main threat I see coming out of Taco Bell McNuggets. The question is whether or not Zach goes tank or AP. Both, I think, would be really valid in this situation. I cannot do any betting. If there is a mod who would like to do betting between Taco Bell McNuggets and Swag Order Gang now that we see drafts, that would be great. I do have to say Swag Order Gang with the Sylas Flex pick definitely threw Taco Bell McNuggets a curveball in picking that Sylas into the jungle. Because we're assuming the Sylas is jungle and Renekton's top, right? Theoretically? Hopefully. And Soraka is quite strong into Braum. Negates him in lane, just ignores him, and allows Smolder to safely stack. Nami does a lot of the same stuff in that regard. So I do not mind the Nami pick into the Braum at all. Oh. King J Blue could theoretically start some schmeckle betting. Ooh.
We fear the shadows. Fear
All right. We have shameless betting. It's amazing. Let's see where the schmeckles are betting. Schmeckle betting is going. Okay. Yay! Thank you so much. Okay, it is Renekton top, Sylas jungle. And then, what? Nope, not that one. This one. Is that a Galio top? I didn't even notice that. It is a Galio top. Okay. Was concerned about the Sylas. Failed to notice that, Taco Bell McNuggets also doing some slightly off meta stuff with a Galio top. When was the last time we saw that? Goodness. Smolder does have peel. Smolder has Nami to peel for him with her ult, as well as Bubble. Sylas can stun and keep people off of him, and Syndra has a fantastic knockaway. And also part of the threat and peel that the Sylas and Renekton provide are you can't just walk past them, they will kill you. So they have peel by threat. It's like a barbarian. They just stand there and say, yeah, I dare you, buddy. Okay. So, slightly less than reckless Smeckle betting has occurred. And we will go ahead and get into lane with the spectator delay. How's everybody doing today? Are we excited for this reckless doubleheader I'm doing? Definitely pre-planned, lots of thought going into it. All right. It will be really interesting to see the Galio versus Renekton top. I can see how Galio would be a great counter against the Rumble. I just don't know how that's going to go into a Renekton. Galio, well known for being a good magic tank. Unless I'm much mistaken, Renekton is still AD. I don't think he's been patched to be crazy hybrid stuff. Please let there not be an AP croc. That sounds ridiculous. I don't think we're going to get 10 games, King J Blue, because the Econ finals actually start at 6 p.m. So unless these two teams can manage to play 5 full games in the next hour and 40 minutes, that's not going to happen. Yeah. Okay. I am in the spectator delay. It is delightful. By the way, I do want to preface that I do theoretically already have Silver Scrapes set up to be able to play. If and when that would be applicable. Wizard Lizard. Yeah. One thing of note is that Galio, Ari, and Zac aren't terribly auto attack heavy champions, so it's really going to be up to the Braum and MF to get that Braum passive stacked and going. However, Braum passive will be fantastic into the Silas Renekton. A little bit tough into the Syndra Smolder Nami, though. And I just realized that I made a beautiful matcha latte for myself and did not put any sugar in it. And so while we are waiting on the spectator delay, I am going to go do that so I can be happy with my beverage of choice for this lovely stream. I will be back. All right. Zac does have an auto attack based ability. You are absolutely correct. However, he's usually just bouncing around and only auto attacking much when that ability's up. So we shall see. Also, I don't think you would like to stack that CC too much. You would like to have it at different times. But with that, we can actually go to in-game. do time controls, objective timers. And here we go into game with the first game of the Tax Haven Finals. Both of these teams had to go through the bracket, did very well after getting here, and yeah. Standard 5-point from both teams. I don't imagine much would happen. If anything, probably Taco Bell McNuggets would have a heads up on the level 1 just because Braum is strong at level 1, being able to apply his passive and thus potential stuns to everyone on the team. They are, however, getting that ward in on Raptors and a little touch of poke onto the Braum. Does she have Mana Flow Band? I don't think so. Well, maybe with Summon Ahri. Huh. Smolder stack, please. It's 0. I will check it during the game. I don't have a Codecaster to distract me, so I will definitely be looking for stuff to keep track of in game. It'll be great. I can probably stop the background music, though. That would be a good thing. It's because we have in-game sounds now. Woo! Okay. I would imagine top lane is probably where we're going to see the most action, and we do, seeing the Croc going in for a pretty strong level 1 trade onto that Galio. Galio just having Q to do a little bit in the beginning. Bot lane, I don't imagine much will happen, as Nami Smolder just want to do stacks. If at all possible, the Braum MF will want to poke down and potentially pick up a kill. But I don't imagine the Swag Order Gang will really let that happen. Stockholm and Matt Schmatt will probably just hang tight, scale, and it'll be great. More damage coming out onto that Galio. Oh! What is it? Slice and dice? Yes, that's it. The slice and dice out of the taunt. Beautiful. I do actually listen to in-game sounds. Should I not? I find music distracts me from game because my brain wants to analyze it. I blame 11 years of classical training. I can't just listen to music. It doesn't happen. Yeah, I really don't imagine much is going to happen. Yeah. At a certain point, musical training is just a bit much. In-game sounds are, however, appropriate for when we are in-game. We do see the bully, however, moving down into this bot river, seeing Silas. A little bit of a kerfuffle. Oh, he just smites the Scuttle Crab away. So Silas did the work, and then Zach comes in and just presses one button and walks away. Excellent. Yeah. Tater gets me. You can't just listen to music. All right. Things are pretty even. Oh, Sorrow, however, making a move in on JJ here in this mid lane. Charm landing, however, and after a little bit of damage going back and forth, Ahri able to just go ahead and walk away. A beautiful double stack out of the Smolder. And look, look, look. 25 stacks by 4:30. They're doing great. Yes, I imagine up in this top lane, Renekton will be quite oppressive. Already up 12 CS in the first 4:30, forcing ET back out of that top lane. I wonder if they will use their TP to get back to lane. It is painfully slow this early in the game. And Yes, they are TPing back to lane, and Makes is doing a fantastic job just slowly getting that lane pushed in order to allow their minions to kill as many of ET's minions to get further ahead. And immediately going in onto the Galio, getting a little bit of the worst of that trade. Wasn't quite able to slice and dice out of the taunt there, and took a bit of damage there, but is hitting 6 first due to ET having to back there. And that was, I believe, another smolder stack on MF. That might be the most interesting thing we watch for the first 15 minutes of the game, because gold is even. There's a little bit of a farm lead in that top lane. Jungle's pretty even. Mid lane's pretty even. Bot lane's pretty even. However, mid lane, we see the bully leaping in. Dreamy able to sidestep that Zac engage and just go ahead and walk away. Yeah. Poking. About a 200 gold lead here. Mostly in that top lane. Yep. Pretty much entirely in that top lane. Yes, both teams actually have pretty hard scaling. I would imagine Smolder scaling is probably going to be better here, but champions like Renekton do not quite scale as well. We do see Sorrow here on Silas on this Drake trying to get that down. Several members of Taco Bell McNuggets moving in. JJH, great job on Dreamy being able to dodge the stun. Braum and MF coming up here from bot lane. They don't quite have ults yet. However, the Drake... Oh, red team gets it. Smolder was able to get the last kill. However, First Blood going over to MF with the Braum stun coming out. And looks like... Oh, one more stun from Syndra before walking away. So First Blood coming out, going on to MF, which is huge. However, red team in Swag Order Gang were able to pick up that first Drake, that Chemtem Drake, over to them. Stockholm Syndrome, 44 stacks now. Doing great. Yes, Smolder killing the dragon feels a little odd. Ahri about down to half health though. Dreamy having that ult could be looking for a potential kill here. As everyone knows, Syndra ult does a lot of burst damage. So if she can, Dreamy can wither down JJH a touch more, we might see that ult come out. JJH also a little bit low on mana and has their ult up. We see motions coming around this Void Grubs right now. Okay, so Braum went ahead and move up. They are letting the Smolder go ahead and down to this bot lane in order to keep up pressure and maybe get a stack or two, which we just saw Stockholm be able to pick up. Go ahead and calls Mom over to clear the wave all the faster. Try and get a little bit damage on this turret. Maybe pick up a plate in exchange for those Void Grubs on the top side of the map. A little bit of action coming out here in mid. Ahri ult coming out. Dreamy able to just go ahead and dodge the charm. JJH able to dodge the stun from Dreamy, and everybody walks away. Drake is a different species. Drake is not a dragon. We see Dreamy flashing and ulting JJH. Tons of damage, and we do see Dreamy solo bolo in the mid lane, taking down JJH, tying up that kill score. And we see Makes in the top lane, having already gotten 2 solo plates in that top lane. Not a level advantage, but a significant 30 CS advantage in that top lane, and even more of a gold advantage with those plates coming out. Ooh, almost 1,000 gold lead just in that top lane alone. And we see that reflected in the overall gold lead as well. Everywhere else is pretty even. Dreamy has a heads up on JJH. Travis and Stockholm are pretty darn even. Just that gold on MF separating them in lane. We all want another smolder stack check. We can do that. 67 at 10 minutes. They're doing great. Yeah, Galio just doesn't like trading with a Croc, and I don't blame them. Okay. Galio getting forced out of this top lane again. Hello, Tyr, and welcome. I need to switch over my sound. Give me just a moment. There we are.
Excellent.
Awesome. Now I can actually hear you in my ears and you won't be echoed on the stream.
Oh, that's great. Although hearing me twice, not the worst thing.
Okay. There are definitely worse things in life. You could be witness to this very interesting Drake equal daddy or mommy in chat we have going on right now, which I am ignoring. Bubble hitting on to Travis, though, as we see the wave coming out in order to peel for Stockholm. Another solo bolo out of Dreamy in the meantime in the mid lane. Brommel coming out. Zach re-engage coming in with the MF ult being stopped by Brom ult coming out of Sorrow there. Tons of damage. Both teams down to about 3rd health cumulatively. And everybody just gets to walk away in a giant bot lane kerfuffle. So how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. I'm watching on delay, but
I should probably stream for you then.
Imagine that I'm watching.
Okay. There we go. Awesome. Sorry I didn't remember to do that in the beginning. Okay, we see a taunt coming out in the top lane. Some damage going back and forth. Not quite as one-sided, but we do see Dreamy with a fantastic stun in order to keep their Sorrow safe. Their Silence safe. Is it up? It is up. Charm landing with flash just as that root comes out, negating the flash out of Ahri.
Yeah, really nice stun.
Mm-hmm. I should make chat go away. Not that I don't trust these teams, but I don't think we need to see it. All right. So, what do you think of these team comps now that you've seen this for a moment? Oh, yeah.
I have seen it for a moment. I like Red Side's comp a lot. I think the scaling's pretty good. They have a reasonable front line. Nami Smolder is wonderful.
Yes.
Galio Ahri Zach is a nice little engage comp, so maybe they could do something with that. But I think it's a little bit damage light if MF doesn't hear ult properly.
Right.
Yeah.
And there's lots of champions that can cancel the MF ult channel. Ooh, good bounce onto Schmat there, though.
Schmat. Oh, they say I'm quiet. I'll jack up my jack up my thing.
Okay.
Now I'm loud.
All right.
Interesting. So we're on second Drake here.
So, what would I tell you? What would you think if I told you B1 first pick was Braum?
That's pretty bold. I really like to play Braum.
Yeah.
Yeah, Braum. I mean, Nami actually kind of not the best into Braum, so I'm surprised they would roll that out. But Smolder obviously is pretty good into Braum.
Smolder very good into Braum, and I just don't think... Oh, we see a fight here coming out. Sorrow go ahead and inning and outing. Nami ult coming out. Mom called over the top. The bully on 2 HP. Red team claiming feats of warfare with Sorrow getting in the action. MF getting a full ult channel as Zac popped into the revive. Stockholm Syndrome going ahead and getting that out. ET almost taking out Sorrow on the Silas. Schmat a little bit cut out off to the side, but with Galio the only one there to threaten. Flash out from MF, keeping themselves safe from the Syndra stun. And at the end of it all, we see Stockholm Syndrome and friends, the gang, they are up 4-1. So they do have a 4k gold lead. They are picking up the second Drake. So not only do they have Smolder scaling, they are up in gold, and they are Drake scaling. So this is a very, very good start for the game.
Yeah, really good patience by Red Side to ride out the initial engage, really not allow Zac to get on anyone important, and then re-engage the moment that the threats were low.
Yeah. Dreamy did go ahead and throw out ult there. We see both ults exchanged in the mid lane. So everybody walks away unscathed. The bully going to go ahead and help JJ clear out that ward on the river topside, the mid topside river. And that CS lead has pretty much neutralized, just 40 CS in the lead for makes here. However, the bully is lurking to getting on that Croc in the top lane. Galio go ahead and adding their CC, and we see a TP in from the Syndra. However, Makes is 1v2ing in this top lane. Stun landing. This Makes going over the wall, so the two of them pick up a kill onto this Galio, making the Croc go up 1-0. I imagine that CS lead is about to grow.
Yeah, I was going to say, that damage is not enough for that big crocodile.
Yes. Galio doesn't really have much in the way of an items yet. However, we do see a play here on this bot lane. Schmat doing a beautiful job dodging out that charm, however, does get knocked out by the Braum ult into MF ult, and they are having a fish dinner as they take out Nami in bot lane.
Ooh, we call it the Brombo combo.
Ooh, nice.
That's what I'm here for. Nice stun.
Oh!
Oh!
So Syndra's 3-0-3 at 17 minutes.
Yeah. I guess you don't stand near Syndra anymore if you're
No, I don't imagine you do. I think Dreamy is poised to take over this game, and however, there are many members of McNuggets around. However, Dreamy has a supporting cast as well, with Stockholm and Nami coming in, able to get that Nami out beautifully in order to defuse the situation, and everybody's going to walk away and allow Stockholm to get some more stacks up to 162 at 18 minutes. So I think we're going to see a really good pace on Smolder execution passive.
Yeah, look at this fancy feat on Dreamy, just totally sidestepping that charm.
Dreamy's positioning and abilities to dodge has been incredible. Also, we are 18:30 into this game. Makes has 179 farm in that top lane. He is almost at 10 per minute as a top laner, which feels crazy. However, Sorrow going into the bully into this red buff area, getting the supporting characters of his team, and having to ult out on that Zag, that big team fight ability not being available for the next team fight could really hurt them.
Sorrow has become the bully.
Yes. But we do have a minute and a half until the next Drake's comes up, so Zac ult will be up by then.
Yeah, it's getting a little dire for blue side. It's going to be the Drake Otacon combo as well, so might be pretty tough to contest the Drake. Maybe the Otacon's more contestable.
So blue team does have bounties available. You can see them at the top left of the screen and the scoreboard area at the top.
They're big.
Which is good for them. However, there is almost a 3k gold lead in that top lane alone. And another almost 3k gold lead of Dreamy over JJH. So Syndra is terrifying, and so is the Crocodile. I don't think Smolder minds being down 5 to 800 gold at this point. As long as Smolder hits 225 and is able to do their job in team fights, I don't see much of an issue. However, we do see an engage here into this mid lane. Zach, go ahead and jumping in, and the little dragon just flashes and flies away.
Yeah, so there's a play to be made here by blue side. Let's see if they jump on it. They have numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Red's really late on this.
They are,
like
with the
just
Smolder
gonna
having to
work it out.
reset.
They're scared, which they should be.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
a big
pretty darn.
crocodile.
Yeah.
Ambush predator, and in the river edge like that, that's exactly where crocodiles are the strongest. They can just pull you into that river and you won't even know what hit you.
Blue doesn't know they've been on wards. They kind of operating with perfect information red side right now.
Mm-hmm.
They opt for the TP in. They're gonna have numbers. Ari will have to TP in soon if they want to start things.
There's the TP in from Ari. I don't think that's early enough.
I don't know. I don't know if Dragon's the contest. Oh, they think Dragon's the contest though.
Oh, we see Braum ult stopping Smolder's mom from coming in. Big MF ult. They aren't able to get that canceled. Make somehow healing up and surviving in that fight. Dreamy is now on a rampage, having picked up the Zac. So Smite is off the table as Drake resets. And they opt to continue the fight with Makes healing up and Sorrow just, oh boy.
I think if you kill Makes at the beginning, you maybe have a shot to keep going, but once you're MF full channel, it was a good channel by MF, but once it's done, it's done. And then, yeah, Red just has so much damage in the back end there.
Unfortunately, just not enough gold on blue side in order to take out that crocodile in top lane. The Nami doing an excellent job keeping them up, and also with their innate healing. Moonstone first item is really good on that healer in fights. And for their reward, they pick up the Cloud Drake and this Atacon here.
Yeah.
And the mid tier 2 solo gold on Dreamy, who just decides they want to solo the bully and nearly gets the job done. Grommel stun coming out though. Do they have enough damage to take Dreamy down? Dreamy does not have flash to get out of this. And they are able to take it down with the shutdown going over to MF. So that is a huge influx of gold on the person who is dealing the majority of their team fight damage. They keep on this mid lane, trying to get that bounty that's available. That is a 500 gold bounty for that outer mid turret.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I don't hate any of this. Keep rolling blue side.
Mm-hmm.
Keep fighting. Go for the fight here. Oh, I would have let that just happen right there. I think blue side would really love to keep a staggered fight going.
Probably. Stagger the spawn timers. Rift Herald has been popped by red side into that bot lane, and they're just going to go ahead and let that come in as they take control of the top side jungle. Nami able to get in and fearlessly get deep wards because she's got a Silas and a Crocodile to go with her. ET on this bot side working down on this Rift Herald by themselves is able to get it down without it getting a charge off. So that's actually big for blue side.
Yeah. It'd be cool if you got the bounty for killing the Rift Child after the after it had been deployed.
I don't know if they buffed Renekton's Q scaling. I think part of the visual nuttiness was the healing available from the Nami at the same time. It does, in fact, look like Galio is completing Thornmail's second item. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Does Renekton gain life off his ult? In like an AoE?
Maybe?
Or is it just the big stat stick?
I haven't played much Renekton. I know his Slice and Dice will heal him a bit, but that might just be lifesteal. So we did see red side get the feats And all 5 of them have actually upgraded their boots, which is huge. Galio has completed Thornmail. So has the Burn Magic Resist item and Thornmail.
Nami nearly picked out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Braum Shield able to negate enough of Dreamy's ult damage.
Yeah.
Dreamy is less than 1,100 gold away from having Death Cap. Because 1,100 gold is how much you need to complete that. JJH not quite in the bush. Sorrow going into that Ahri. Ahri go ahead and ulting away. However, Sorrow has the Ahri ult and able to get up with him with his own basic ability dashes and take Ahri down 1v1 in that bot lane. Good stun out of Dreamy onto ET. However, that is a big old Galio. Galio don't care about your piddling damage.
Yeah, and Baron's on the board. They can try to threaten this now.
They do. Moving all 5 members up there. Looks like they want to turn with Makes in that bush to zone and potentially... Ooh. Okay. Nobody noticed the croc in the bush. Ambush Predator. Ambushes the Zac. Bully taking a huge amount of damage. Makes just taking Bully out as quickly as possible in that back line. Good ult from MF coming out on against the team. However, there's just not enough damage to get more than Sorrow down at this point. And I do believe with the Bully going into passive and getting taken out, that red team will keep pushing forward and clear mid-wave and potentially get mid-tier 3? Nope. Going towards... bot side to reset. Okay. Drake spotting.
They're playing around Soul.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So Makes actually has TP to be able to come back into the fight. They do have a numbers advantage. Dreamy is able to just stand in a bush and zone because Dreamy has ult up. And is there anybody who would not be one hit? Galio. Galio would not be one hit right now. But they are saying discretion is the greater part of valor and go ahead and let the Cloud Soul go over to red team here.
Yeah, there was no contesting that.
There is an 8k gold lead. And let's see, it is 27 minutes. We should have, 265 stacks out of the Smolder. So that is... That's a big baby dragon.
Yeah, and I'm waiting for that Cinder Death Cap to come down. It's gonna be very
hard to play. 6 stacks on that Dark Seal as well. I wonder if they make it Magi's, a full Magi's.
Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah.
And probably Death Cap and then see where he stands. Looking for a flank. This could be good.
This could be very good.
Nami just looking to ward. Alright, so we're playing the Baron dance again.
Yes.
Nearly a 9k gold lead with a full soul. Otacon.
The gang say you have to come and check this out and contest us on this if you want any chance of winning the game. So that is how we lure you out of your turtle up in base.
Yeah, but we warded before, red side warded before they had control, so
yes.
Their wards are swept. Now blue side can see again.
Yes.
After reward.
However, Sorrow up here in this top, looking at this Ahri who ults away. Ooh.
He's got a team.
A lot of abilities not quite hitting. Good dodges coming out of everybody. Makes, however, in a little bit of trouble. The only red on the screen. The rest of their team coming in to help. Big MF call coming out on just Dreamy. However, now Dreamy is on the backline with Smolder, and they are just pumping damage into blue team with a quadra kill coming out from Stockholm Syndrome on that Smolder. And now red team is running down mid lane, waiting for that wave to come in. And I would not be surprised if this is the end of game 1, 29 minutes and 30 seconds in.
Yeah. Renekton just too big to send on.
Yes.
I was worried about the flank, and then they just decided to pick him, and you cannot burst him.
Yeah.
Cannot be burst.
No. Over 300 stacks on that smolder is also enormous. We do see all the base falling. Shawnee go ahead and respawn so he can be a part of the family picture at the end. But that is the end of game 1.
I think they were living and dying on those MF ults, and there had been a bunch of decent ones in the last couple fights. And that one, she was just in a weird spot and was unable to really pick something out. Trying to ult blind, I think, where she thought the carries were, but it turns out that they had already vacated.
Yeah. Okay.
But really nice by Renekton too. Like Renekton creates that entire thing by moving around the backside, while they're all in the jungle, and then they're just left with very, very good good options. Very few good options, not very good few options.
MF really did try, though. By far the most damage on their team. Really did have good ults there. But unfortunately, the Smolder just wasn't threatened in lane, so he was able to stack freely. Dreamy put on an absolute Syndra showpiece in mid lane, and Makes was a very scary crocodile. So, pretty one-sided game 1. So if you were... oh gosh, red side was the gang. What's their name? Oh no, I have this pulled up. Swag Order Gang. There we go. Swag Order Gang. What would you be looking at for game 2?
I would pick different champions.
Wait, did I just say the wrong team name? Brom side blue.
No,
Blue. Taco Bell McNuggets. Taco Bell McNuggets was the team that lost. Oh no.
Okay, Taco Bell McNuggets.
It's a good thing I'm not doing the betting. Okay, but we can, however, take a look at the bracket while we do this.
Yeah, I didn't get to see the early game, so by the time I got there, things were getting a little bit out of hand. But maybe we don't first pick the Braum. We first pick something more blindable, maybe a jungler. And yeah, I don't know. I think that the game really got out of hand with Renekton more so than anything that was going on bot side.
All right.
Those skirmishes seem to be going fairly well, but maybe respecting the top lane matchup more, and yeah, not letting that get out of hand might help them.
I am trying to get things set up for game 2. Let's see if it will let me put in a tournament code. No, it won't. Why can't I do that?
Well, we're getting more ketchup and steak references.
Oh no. That is now forever.
Is this just a thing that I get now?
Apparently. Okay. Let me see about...
Can you at me the draft link?
Yes, I can. Oh. Okay. It is, however, also in the Tax Haven Finals doodad chat thing. I don't know if you can see it.
Thing. I probably can. There's a lot of tabs in this here. It's your town.
All right. First TT really. Okay. I don't think they swapped sides. This may be amazing.
Taco Bell McNuggets. They have another first pick they're keen on. Maybe the Braum was a takeaway. Maybe that's what was going on.
Maybe. That could very well be. However, I can also put in... Ooh. All right. Swag will dominate and your money will grow. Ooh. Is our lovely King J Blue able to close out the betting from the first one? There we go.
Who's Rain? Is this my name now?
I don't know.
I'm Tyr, not Rain.
TYR, not TEAR.
Yeah.
If I had the thing with like the caster stuff on it, that would be great, but I don't. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Do you want invite to game?
Yeah, I could come to the game.
That would probably be easier.
Yeah.
Although I'll still stream if there's anybody in casters or streamers who wants to come and join us.
Mm-hmm. I like the simplicity of Taco Bell McNuggets icon.
It's pretty great.
It might be aspirational, maybe. Like this is something they want to see into the world. Trying to make it so.
Well, I mean, at Taco Bell you can get a side of fries with your taco, so that's normal. We do, however, see bands starting. So we did get the Wukong, Melio, and Ash ban for Swag Game 1. Actually, both teams are duplicating their Game 1 bans.
Pretty standard in these.
Yeah.
Once the sides switch, you might see some takeaways, but the sides stay the same bands.
So Sivir, that is a very
B1.
safe B1. That is,
Yeah.
I like that. Oh,
Especially with Nami off the board and Smolder. Ooh.
This is quick. Jarvan Yunara,
Whoa.
so they want to
Whoa.
just raffle stomp over this with a Diana on the other side. So junglers seem very, very similar in what they want to do, just AD versus AP.
They are really rolling through this draft. First 4 picks.
Yep.
Alistar, Sivir
Nice.
Alistar. Okay.
Nice. I love the Alistar into the Jarvan. You want to come in? No.
Gonna boop you out.
Yep.
The purple boop.
Yep. Well, depending on skin.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we will see first round, last pickup for Swag Order Gang coming out here.
A Lulu. Okay. I think that's a pretty free lane for Lulu Yunara. They should outdamage in the extended, so it's going to be hard for Alistar to play. But for the team fights, Alistar could definitely make an impact there. Those are pretty immobile.
Yeah.
Diana needs probably another dive buddy to have the damage to kill through Lulu at certain points in the game, so we'll see what jungler they just end up selecting. If I were blue, I'd be banning out.
Well, the Diana
guess,
could very well be
given the
jungle, and I
top.
think they are thinking it's jungle.
Okay.
Ornn.
Yeah, I'd be banning out some high damage if I were red side.
So they banned out Ornn and Vigar. So Vigar definitely fits the bill of high damage. Also, Baby Cage makes Jarvan's job a lot harder.
True.
Which
Not
makes
really
sense.
a dive buddy though. I think they need a dive buddy.
Yeah.
Zerath is a mage dive buddy. You can do the little circle and people die.
Yeah. Okay.
Zed, yeah.
So let's see what our dive buddies are.
Maybe dive buddy.
Well, we need dive buddies for Jarvan and on the side of Taco Bell McNuggets for Diana.
Yeah, both of these teams have the option of going dive or going front to back here. All right, so there's a front to back pick.
I wouldn't be surprised to see an Orianna from Swag to round out their comp. That would be excellent with the Jarvan as a ball delivery service.
Yeah, last pick is mid. That's strange. They're gonna be sort of bruiser front line.
Which can definitely work, particularly with
Mhm.
an enchanter like Lulu.
Yep.
Down to the wire with these blue picks here.
Ziggy Zig.
Okay, so ult can help as a pseudo dive
Yeah.
buddy.
I like that a lot. Now maybe tank. Maybe just another second tank.
Mm-hmm.
But that's hard. Doesn't Urgot just like red tanks?
Yes.
Awkward spot. I guess Alistair's got to be your lone tank.
Malphite might actually be okay into that matchup if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I don't hate Malphite here. Love a good Malphite. Ooh, a Popster.
Oh, I really like the Poppy. I
Counters
don't
the
think.
Jarvan engage.
Yeah, I don't think Poppy will enjoy laning phase,
No,
but
I think that's just ruinous for Poppy.
yeah, but for team fighting, it'll be great. Little
team
did we
fighting,
know
it'll
it's
be
actually
great.
Alistair top and Poppy support. And
Ooh.
we see the Orianna hover, which was very much what I expected with the Jarvan for ball delivery.
Yeah.
Yep. So Ziggs Orianna matchup in mid lane. Yeah. I don't expect much will happen. Both of them just want to kind of poke and deal damage from afar. And then we will see how it goes.
Yeah. Which team you like?
I really do like the team fighting for swag order. Taco Bell McNuggets. It's a little bit confused. The Sivir ult with Diana is great. Poppy is fine with that. Alice is fine with that. Ziggs, I don't really see Ziggs doing terribly much outside of their ult in team fights. And I imagine the Ziggs will be a very easy target for Jarvan to get on top of unless Poppy is doing amazingly. But just the combo of Orianna Ball on top of Jarvan ult and then Lulu knockup potentially with Yunara just dealing tons of AoE damage on top of it. I do like Red Sight's team fight better. Lane matchups, we know top lane, if it's that Poppy versus Urgot does have a strong advantage up there. So in the first game, the Red Side top laner did amazingly, and I wouldn't be surprised if they were able to take control of the lane in this game as well, particularly with that favorable matchup. It is Poppy top, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Red's draft. If I were gonna pick a team, I'd pick Red.
Yeah.
If they're able to not have the Poppy lane be a disaster, and Poppy and Alistar are able to execute their champions extremely well, I kind of like Blue Side's draft. Because, like, picture me this, right? Your Red side, Jarvan can never actually flag and drag in to do anything because either Alistar or Poppy stops him from doing that. So the Orianna Ball can't really be effectively delivered onto Sivir. And then Diana is able to just not start fights like with the team and is able to look for flanks. Like if Diana actually finds effective flanks in the game and is able to get onto Orianna or Yunara, like Ziggs bomb with Diana is probably enough to kill a champion potentially through Lulu ult.
Yes.
And then the tanks of Alistar and Poppy are going to last a lot longer than Jarvan or Urgot. And then probably you can play that team fight pretty effectively. But like it's so crucial for Alistar or Poppy to effectively stop Jarvan from entering that like yeah, I think the ease of execution is not reacting like that can be difficult. I know it's simple enough to say press the button, but like hard to do in the moment when Jarvan's coming at a weird angle and you got to make sure you're in the right place, and if you don't do it, the fight is over. Like the moment Jarvan ults onto Sivir, everything is gone.
Yeah.
So I think that's why I'd pick Red. But I think there are definitely ways for Blue to come through and win these team fights. And they kind of do have to win the team fights. Like Blue is incapable of split pushing against the Urgot. he is eventually going to become a monster, and that is another like effective way that red can like put them in an awkward situation, is just to be like, hey, we're gonna put Urgot over here. Like, what do? And it's like, all right, I guess Ziggs matches you, right? Like Ziggs comes and clears waves, and that's about what you can do. But that means Urgot has prio, and Ziggs is gonna be late to fights, which is a bit awkward for Ziggs. So yeah, that's my thoughts on this.
Yep. Okay. I'm waiting for spectator delay.
We have to wait.
Yep.
To wait.
We are waiting to wait. This is...
We're waiting to wait.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
there we go.
All right, I'm gonna take this moment to use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Yep. Should probably put pick and ban back up so we at least have something to look at. All right. All right, and we are back in game. Looks like probably just a 5-point setup again. Time controls, objective time. Excellent.
Alrighty.
Welcome back.
Are
and
you
welcome
on
back, everyone.
40 seconds?
40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46.
Gotcha. We're good.
Okay.
We're synced.
Excellent. I think I have everything in the right place. Nice.
Well, you put up your beers.
Yeah. I don't have a 2-stack one, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're gonna get punished here.
forcing out a couple flashes, bully flashing after Sorrow there. Ignite going down, so Alistar Flash Ignite being used.
Gonna have to
Or
recall. I think he
just
dies if he
Ignite.
walks in here.
Oh, Dreamy, however, being quite chunked out from the counter invade to get vision here out of Taco Bell McNuggets.
Yeah, but Poppy just started wall slam. She's about to get completely gutted.
Particularly walking into Urgot before ever getting to the wave.
Yeah, that lane's like over.
Yeah. Oof. Dreamy getting chunked at first, however, doing quite a bit of damage with auto attacks just with that clockwork windup coming through. The Orianna passive that everybody forgets about.
So J4 gets away with not recalling. That's huge for him.
Yeah. Level 2 coming out of Alistar, and we see the engage onto Lulu here. Shmat taking a bit of damage, but they aren't able to sustain that. Both bot lanes level 2, and we are back into this top lane where Makes is chipping down on Poppy's health bar, forcing out those pots early.
I'm so happy for Poppy right now. She's in a better spot than I imagined.
Mm-hmm. Way frozen in a very safe position, checking through those potions and have biscuits. This wave may get crashed here though, which means soon the wave's going to be back in parity.
Yeah, I'll see if she can generate the crash. I think it's pushing away from her at this point, probably.
Yep.
Oh, not anymore.
Although Urgot AoE damage may make that a safer lane for Poppy than we thought.
Depends on how he wants to play it, yeah. But it is, yeah, it's pushing back into Poppy now. She's okay.
Mm-hmm.
She's chilling. She's
And
not
getting
chilling
that
if she wants to
cannon.
go for that cannon, though.
Yep. Oof. Ow.
That's a hurt little Yordle.
That is a hurt little Yordle. She just
Why
wants
would
to
you ever
find
hurt
the owner
Yordles?
of the hammer.
Yeah. Her voice lines are so cute.
They are.
Nice 6 damage, but Ori cooking the autos.
Mm-hmm.
Both these mages have great autos.
They do.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice. Diggs forces that out with the placement of his bomb. Really great. Ori gonna go down.
First blood coming out onto the Alistar. I believe that was an Ignite first blood. Exactly where you want the first blood to go. Good thing it doesn't give extra gold anymore. ADCs complain less.
Yeah. So Poppy, I always look down. We just keep going back to her, and she's in a bad place, but she's fine. She's
Yeah.
fine. CSing,
Mm-hmm.
not dead. All the things you want.
Yep.
That Ziggs bomb placement was just so good. Forcing the dodge back into the Diana. I really enjoyed that.
That was very good. Securing that first blood. And allowing Ziggs to get a good CS lead in this lane too.
So both junglers return for their second clears. Jarvan a bit ahead.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get bot faster. Maybe we see a play down there eventually. Poppy surviving.
Poppy surviving this lane is amazing.
Yeah, yeah. That world where they win is getting closer, but that's a level 6 Urgot. Ooh, nice block.
Ooh. Flashing
Good
away
flash.
from the ult there though. We see
Mana's
Bully
here.
lurking up here in this top lane though.
Urgot's low on mana, so I think he'll have trouble outplaying this.
Mm-hmm. Urgot is forced out into that top lane and gets to just barely walk away, having to back now to stay safe.
Yeah. It's an item with Diana. I wonder if Urgot has like ult there. If he's actually able to just 1v2 that and break the game.
That is an itemless level 4 Diana, so... There was a
Okay,
possibility.
this is a bold dragon start by blue side. We have a Ziggs TPing back in. Small prio for Ori. She's going to get there first, but certainly blue side can cook their wave and move over here. Diana beelining.
Dreamy's out of mana, and JJ is not. We see that Ziggs ult's come out. Huge damage. Giant
Oh my
4-man
God.
knock up out of this. Sivir being slowed, not quite able to follow up to get that damage, but that was a massive full team knock-up coming out of Shawnee there.
Yeah.
Clearly that first blood gold was used well.
Yeah, great knockup, but, you know, ultimately, it's just cooking a couple flashes. And they will get away.
Or I am eating popcorn puffs because I am streaming for many, many hours, and
Energy, yeah.
I need foods.
The bodies famously require energy to function.
Mm-hmm.
You know all about that, though. You got, like, a medical degree of some kind.
Yeah, I do. Ow. Oh, no!
Yeah.
The Urgot going a little bit wide.
Oh, that's so close to being a kill.
That was so close.
That's okay, I can say it now. I'm rooting for the Poppy at this point.
Okay.
This brave little Yordle has inspired me.
That is kind of her entire lore shtick, so we got it.
And she's fighting a horrible, like, Urgot monster. Like, come on.
Yeah.
How can we not root for Poppy? Another gank on the Ori.
Diana
Having
coming
trouble
into
putting damage
Dreamy.
down.
However,
So
we
he's gonna
see
live, and now
Sorrow
Zarya's
here. Ball delivery service in place. And that
Need it.
is a kill. Yep.
Yeah, Ziggs just not quite in range to follow the damage of Diana. Diana goes in again. Looking for
Not
the
even
kill.
close.
Almost
Dreamy's
gets
fine.
it. Yeah, Dreamy is at 15 health.
Mm-hmm. Fine.
The fine amount of health, yes.
Yeah. Up to 38 now. Everything's fine.
Are you fine all the time? You're just fully operating on 15 health.
It sure as fuck feels like it some days.
Oh, suddenly casting gets too real.
Red team, however, do get these void grips uncontested.
Probably just a little late here.
Mm-hmm.
And Sorrow taking all of them. Ooh, almost gets the last one stolen. Had no more.
Lulu, however, is kind of left out to dry here.
Yeah.
Sorrow able to hop over the back wall, and Lulu cannot, and therefore Lulu shall perish.
Yeah. Diana still has no items.
What?
At this point, it's getting dire. She needs to press the recall button after this clear. It's very important to have items.
Diana, you have 2,400 gold.
Yeah, she's gonna back for like low-key a full item. At a certain point, it like makes your clear harder.
Uh-huh.
Because the monsters get
Look
stronger.
at Jarvan's ahead on the clear. They're both
Yeah,
clearing
you are,
top
you
to
are not
bot.
stronger.
Jarvan was in the Void Grubs pit for an extended period of time and is still out clearing because of that gold difference.
Yeah,
Taco Bell
Jarvan
McNuggets,
pulls
if
off
you
his
have a
clear.
coach who is watching, I dearly hope you do, because this would be a note.
She recalled for the full proto belt.
Yep.
And now, actually, she's going to have tempo on Jarvan for this Drake. Jarvan is going to need to recall himself after this.
True.
With 1,500 gold for his first item. So we'll see if I were Alistar, man, I'd be over with that Diana. I'd be like, let's go somewhere together, you and me.
Yep.
It's so romantic, supports and junglers, you know?
It's great. You just get to roam together, invading,
Yeah.
just sauntering through the enemy's jungle, seeing the sights, picking up a kill.
Yeah.
Okay, ET, you were doing phenomenally neutralizing a miserable lane. Congratulations.
Yeah. Alright, Alistar finds Diana. They link up together. They see another little Yordle, a Lulu, in the river. Oh, but they get scared. They run away.
Mm-hmm. Schmat.
Dancing around everyone. Everyone's so close to running into everyone.
Yep. Lost lovers passing each other in the night.
But they have the vision now. This is going to be a decent start, but I don't think you can fully send it onto Jarvan. Your target has to be... Oh, Orianna ult going down on the Alistar, though. He's going to take a lot of damage. Huge Jarvan ult, though. But now Diana is in, finds the backline, and there is no follow-up damage. There's the Ziggle. Finally, it is enough. Zara flashing in to try to get the kill. Meanwhile, Ziggs just like 1v1ing on the backside with Lulu and Orianna. I think he's slowly losing that, but Sivir's really having a hard time hitting because she has no mana and is out of the fight. So Red Side gonna pull away here. The big win they needed. And yeah, this mid laner Dreamy is kind of cooking. Ooh, Poppy.
Nice. Getting some back. Perfect use of the shield. So blue team did actually pick up feats of strength first.
Interesting.
Before
so this will not. The first tower will be the trigger.
Yep.
But yeah, like I was saying, you know, you really got to have that Jarvan not end up ulting your entire backline. You've got the tools, you got the Alistar, but if it happens, sad face for your whole team.
We see Alistar and the Bully holding hands into a roam up into this top lane, and Alistar going to go ahead and CCing Makes just outside of turret range, but E.T. able to pick up a kill onto Makes here in this top laner, and we are even in gold, even in kills. 2 Drakes for red side. However, first turret is the determiner for feats of warfare.
Yeah, I'd say a solid lead by red side right now. But we see massive flank. Just everyone's coming for you, Dreamy.
And Dreamy gets to dream about being alive as they stare at a gray screen for a little bit. Sorrow, however, has found ET onto this top lane, who has not backed after getting that kill, has little to no mana, and is just going to be painfully run down, with Sorrow being on a rampage. 4 kills on this Jarvan.
Yeah. And you know, I think Poppy was just she was maxing her value from her Bramble Vest. But Alistar's a little caught.
Yep.
Gonna get a little cooked.
Stockholm having some burgers for dinner. Nice steak on the Barbie.
The ult out early, but now we have another flank. Alistar linking up with the jungle. These two are best friends. Looking at the ADC, gonna throw all the damage onto her. Lulu ult maybe gonna get her out, but I don't think so.
Ooh, flash
will.
used. Nice. And in a momentary break, I will say, Little Robot Man, thank you for your consistency. The low-budget LCS very much appreciates your contribution. As a reminder that yes, the chance licks toes.
Is that just like the official motto of this league now? I've
No.
never heard something repeated as consistently as LeChance licks toes.
It's just a reminder to know what sort of people we have in this league.
The toe lickers.
Yeah. Well, at least one of them.
Well, just one. Mostly
Yeah.
one.
And
Everyone
one person who puts ketchup on steak, you know?
Hey, we're trying to make that die. I've been eating tinned fish recently.
Ooh. I'm a fan of kipper snacks myself.
Ooh. And I will say, ketchup on tinned fish.
Oh,
Very good.
Shawnee and Bully just holding hands again, walking their way as a lovers duo into this top lane, saying, "Hi, Makes, how you doing? We want to let Diana have this kill." And they do.
I'm loving this constant linkage between the jungler and the Alistar.
It is delightful.
Sorrow in danger here.
Are they? Schmat has moved up here. So how much support can a little Lulu apply? Oh, we do see Orianna coming out from Dreamy, and ooh, that's all that happens.
Very safe.
Yep. Sorrow and Schmat clearing out vision, which is awesome.
I'd call the game like evenish right now.
Yeah.
Probably like red favored by like 5 to 8%. But that Poppy is looking a little bit dead for that turret. No, she's gonna run away. She's gonna run away.
Yep.
Meanwhile, ulti's just being thrown out here by Yunara again. But look who's here. It's the flank boy.
Oh
Getting
my
the knock up,
gosh.
Getting the boop. Oh, it's huge.
Separating Yunara out and away from Schmat, the loving arm of their support, just can't
Shawnee
reach.
G.
And Yunara goes down. This Diana Alistar combo is just delightful, and I am truly happy to see perfect kill participation on both the Diana and the Alistar. It's, I love it. So love it.
Putting the teams on their back.
Mm-hmm.
But we have a Drake just spawned in here in 16 seconds. Nobody is remotely close to it.
Yep. This is a solo queue game. Dreamy would be typing in all chat support diff.
Yeah.
Or
All right,
jungle
so
diff.
Zaro decides he's going to trade this Drake. He does not want to contest. They have perfect vision. They walked over a pink ward.
Mm-hmm.
So Red knows what's up. And what's up is Lulu needs to come back. And yeah. But Blue's dragging their feet on the Drake.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, but no, the cow, he's found another flank. It says no Drakes. Oh, he wanted it so bad. I saw it in his eyes.
They do, however, turn onto this Drake. Red team able to pick up that Rift Herald, and Drake going down for blue side. So delaying Drake scaling for red right now. There is a bit of a gold lead for blue side coming out. But Cow here, looking at this mid lane, clearing out vision.
Oh my god, he's in, but he gets polymorph. Really nice reactive polymorph there.
Yep.
Still has his Q that means to stop the Jarvan if he tries anything funny.
Mm-hmm.
And now Ori is kind of up there. Diana sees it. Diana wants it. Ziggs is throwing it down.
I think Dreamy might be trading their life for this, as we see Diana come down into that bot lane.
I think Diana murders this.
Oh, excellent ult to pull Bully further away.
Yeah, not enough damage here unless Ori just walks close enough to be autoed, and then
Lots happening.
Poppy has
Poppy's
used
here.
her stop ability. Gonna get the fear. No, not quite. Saved by death.
Stockholm Syndrome going to be the last to go down with an ace! A clean ace coming out with Alistar picking it up there at the end. Not quite 100% kill participation anymore.
I think, but Diana got the other one, right? So, you know, it's participation in spirit. Those two are linked.
True. Joined at the hip.
Yeah, it's possible Make kill himself by getting in there with the fear, but it's close.
So we have Atacon spawning here pretty soon in this bot side.
Yep. You know, there's always time to throw the game at Otacon. That's what I tell my team.
Absolutely. However, if we look at this bot side red jungle, it is quite blue heavy in its vision. So Shawnee and the team have done a fantastic job getting plenty of vision into their bot side jungle. Poppy looking for a flank here in this mid lane. Looks like they want to get a pick before starting this Otacon, which makes a lot of sense. It makes walking over a blue-pink ward in that top.
Yep. Blue side playing for a pick on the wrong side of the map, though.
Uh-huh.
Again, investing a lot of deepness into this unimportant jungle.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Alistar's like, I'm here. I'm in the place. Where is my Diana?
Yeah, I'm where we're supposed to be. Please join me. Damage dealers.
Diana going to start her clear, and red side's now going to hunt. I think they have the opportunity to kill here. It's a little bit caught out. They can at least establish some good vision.
for a good side of beef in this mid lane, potentially.
They've called Urgot down. Like, Blue should know that red side is, like, very hunting right now.
Yeah. Able to get blue buff on
gets the
Dreamy.
wave in. Poppy doesn't have TP either. Like, this is... Definitely red side has to make a play here. Zig's just making their dreams not come true, though.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of poke that they're having to walk through to get into the objective, to get the vision
And
down.
now there's time for the Poppy flank.
Oh! Makes here caught out in the mid
They're
lane.
reunited.
They are! And
Oh,
Bully is
squad.
unstoppable for it.
Yeah.
So they're probably going to go through, sweep out this jungle, dare red team to walk into them or get even close.
Poppy, Alistar, and Diana are making nothing else in this game matter. It's
Yeah,
just them.
it's a very impressive combination. And red
They're
team
starting it
do
up.
seed this objective. Trying to get something happening in the mid lane. Poppy going to
get,
go
like-
ahead and answer.
They could get two turrets here if they play their cards right. Well, what Poppy says, not on my watch.
Yup. One turret
one
goes
turret?
down.
Okay.
It does
Second
get the
charge.
charge off, but they do not finish that. And
Yeah, they
let
get
us
top
see. So that is 29 Spirit Petals, 725 XP, and 26.1 Adaptive Force.
Love me some stats.
That'll be great.
But let's see how much gold Diana's sitting on. Okay, 14k. 1400. 14k would be too many.
Red team has started up this Drake though.
Yeah,
Trying
they're gonna try
to
to
get
sneak this. I
Drakes
think
down.
Ori has to link with the team, but Diana is in their face, which is not where she wants to be. Zig's on the flank, very
Oh.
awkward. Zig's gonna have to like 1v1 makes now, which is a sad time for him.
Poppy
Meanwhile,
able
Blue
to
side is
put
push them
put
off.
2 out of the fight though.
Oh yeah.
Orianna ult hits 2, but ET and Alistar don't care too much about an Orianna ult as Dreamy is getting chased down here, and going to go down to ET.
So what happened when did they cut Ori when she tried to link up there?
What?
Did they cut off Orianna when she was trying to link up with her team?
Poppy ult.
Oh.
Poppy
yeah,
ult
Pops here.
pushed 2 out of the fight, so it was a 3v5.
Ah, yeah, Poppy, strong champ.
Yep. Sorrow doing their best to get farming done, and they are doing quite well. Makes is proving that they are quite good at CSing with the second highest in the game. Sivers a little bit higher at 197. Let's see.
Are a bit homeless.
Okay. Bit of a gold lead for Poppy in that top lane, but Makes CS is making this far more even than you would have thought. 1k gold lead in the jungle for Diana. Pretty darn even between the Orianna and Zig. So great job on Orianna with the 20 CS lead, able to equal gold. Sivir, Travis, RSN Travis is got a significant gold lead over Stockholm Syndrome, almost 2k. And the cow himself, who has been holding the hand of Diana, also with a significant 1.6k gold lead, 1.7k gold lead over Lulu, which support items are cheap. So not only do they have the tier 3 boots, a completed locket, their support item transformed, but they're on to their second item, which they should be able to complete here pretty quick, which I believe is going to be redemption with those? Maybe? I think?
Could be. Yeah, probably redemption.
Yeah. I don't know. Support items build out of the same, like, 3 things.
Yeah.
It's really easy when you're support. I don't know what to build. Well, I can always build this. This will build into something.
I think any support can build redemption for the most part.
They are, however, positioning
Just
for
like you can
Baron
put
here in
ketchup
this
on
top.
anything.
Oh, ET
Oh,
flashes
Poppy
over the
wall
wall,
slam.
get the stun, and
I
the
love it.
bully goes godlike with that poor little Lulu just
Poor Lulu.
bashed into
Yordle
a
on
wall.
Yordle crimes.
They do start up this Baron. Makes is in the bot lane making a cross map play. Does have TP available, so it'd be interesting if they call for it. They may want to just poke a little bit and see if they can go for a steal. Poppy, however, ulting
Oh.
Sorrow out. Orianna coming out to allow Dreamy to retreat into that top wave. Sorrow
Still cooking
back
the Baron.
in.
Sorrow's back.
Yep.
Poppy's like, hell no. Get out of here.
Yeah. Poppy says
It's on the
absolutely
no-no
not.
box. But now
Getting
he's still
closer,
gonna
though.
Get over if he wants to.
He stole it! Jarvan, you are a miracle worker! And picks up a kill as well? Holy cow!
Meanwhile, Urgot pushing down the inhib.
Yeah!
The game just
Getting
kinda, like,
huge
blew
things
up
done in
here.
this bot lane. ET fighting Dreamy. Stockholm Syndrome, however, coming around. So, if Dreamy's able to get away a little bit, yep, the Lulu has added with Lulu ult. ET would probably get picked down here, which would actually be huge for a red team. A major swing, even if Makes goes down here, which he does, that is inhib down for Taco Bell McNuggets. So they will now have supers starting in about 10 seconds, spawning and walking down that lane. So they only have to concentrate on mid and top. And that Drake is spawning in 30 seconds. So they should be in a quite strong position for this Drake spawning.
Completely changed here.
Yeah. Remember, they got the first 2 Drakes in the game. So Drake scaling is very real. They are a less than 2k gold deficit. Oh!
Ooh, Ori misses her ult. But they're gonna
Great job of Bully predicting that Orianna would pull that and just barely able to step out of the radius of that ultimate ability.
But yeah, the Poppy's W was too early. The Baron just was not getting shredded fast enough. That little expedition to try to kill Orianna really delayed their Baron shred.
Yep.
They start the dragon here though. This is a really ambitious start. Your Ziggs is like trying to 1v1 on the side. You have no vision on where Jarvan is.
However, those Baroned up minions do have great resistance to magic damage, makes it very hard. Poppy ult comes out, able to be dodged out. So there are 4 members of red teams that take a decent chunk of damage from the Ziggs ult. Oh, Schmat on Lulu taking a good chunk of damage from JJ as the rest of... Yep, Diana coming out, scooping them all together, burning Makes down real quick, and everybody else is just running for the hills. Dreamy with an ult that definitely hits the Bully and Shawnee D there. However, Lulu trying to ult to save their lives. The Bully gets on top of them. Alistar in the middle of the enemy team, trying to get as much done as possible. The cow is taking a significant amount of damage. Stockholm Syndrome doing huge things. So much damage coming out of this Yunara. Dreamy doing a bunch of stuff, and triple kill for Yunara. So that is at least 2 Baron buffs in this top lane with minions going to get stuff. Wait, somebody got... Oh, yeah, blue team picked up the 3rd Ocean Drake during that. Yay!
They did, yeah, at the very beginning. They traded a turret for it, which was fine.
Ziggs ult coming out again, trying to whittle down this minion wave. However, with the Baron buffs, I'm not sure that's enough.
That is so ambitious.
Sorrow able to be tanky enough. Baron buff fades away, and they do go ahead and reset.
Which Red's like winning. Red's just winning the game now. It was like 10k in the last, 8 minutes or whatever.
That is a massive gold swing there, now almost 3k ahead. Drake scaling still slightly on the vantage side for Taco Bell McNuggets, but we have a game on our hands here.
Yeah.
Massive farm on Makes, though. Yeah, 2k gold lead on Makes with a massive amount of farm, even though they've only been a part of 1 kill.
Yeah.
Jungle still advantage to Diana, but they're getting... Does Jarvan need much more to do what he does in team fights?
Damage?
Yeah.
Or
He's
no,
got 3
Jarvan has-
items. He's fine, right? Like,
yeah, he doesn't need.
he doesn't need more.
damage.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He hasn't needed damage since item 1.
Yeah. Oriana is 1k up. Yunara is 2k up, which does not surprise me with how last fight looked. And supports are supports.
Yeah.
Alright.
Blue side has Otacon. That's their big combat advantage right now.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, they're just clinging to 3 water drakes, which does almost nothing.
It does a little bit.
Just a little bit.
It's nice for mana. For, you know, their spamming support.
They don't actually give mana until you get the soul.
Oh. Alright.
They just give 6% missing health every 5 seconds. Which most of the time, you're not missing health.
True.
Like right now, it's doing 0.
Yep.
Gotta get hit by more stuff, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Looks like Alistar trying to get a little bit of their health taken out so they can make that Ocean Drake worthwhile.
Yeah, he's going for the value.
Yep. Ooh, Poppy flashing out. Sorrow following over the wall. However, his teammates unable to pick up, so they just handshake and walk away from each other. Shawnee with the bully holding hands in this jungle, clearing out vision. Oh, tragedy. Needing a
Gotta use the
second
second
sweeper to
sweep.
get that done. Red team do have very good control over this red side, with Baron spawning in
Yeah.
just 6 seconds.
Nake's looking for another flank. Really nice. Poppy saying no.
Poppy getting that Ocean Drake value.
This is the type of fight Red Side really wants at this point.
Mhm.
Oh, Oriana getting caught though.
Sivir ult coming out.
Going for
Oh,
it.
Dreamy poke down to half. And ult is only hitting Alistar. And with those Ocean Drakes and Redemption, Alistar's back to almost full again.
Very caught here. I think
Ooh, having to use Flash to get out of the Ziggs ult. Seraph Shield also popped in that fight. So
Yeah.
Oriana will not have that as a survivability tactic. Bully going ahead and moving up, and they are starting this Baron. So they have forced
this
Dreamy
is
into
scary.
backing. Dreamy does
Makes
have
up a flank.
TP though. So this looks like it is going to be a massive fight one way or another. Red team has already stolen one major objective in this pit. Let's see if they can get another. Oh, Poppy ult out at the
checks Jarvan.
perfect time. Blue team secure the objective, and the fight ensues, and Stockholm Syndrome doing tons of damage in that backline. However, blue team trying to focus this down. Matt almost goes down to nothing. Bully goes down, and Jarvan picks up a triple kill onto Stockholm Syndrome
I think this
again.
one's over.
And I
That's it.
think we might have seen the end of game 2.
Yeah. No, I mean the blue side needed to pick a way to go, up or down.
Yep.
Stand in the middle, you just get a little gutted. They did, despite the nice Poppy ult.
Yeah. It was a good Poppy ult.
It was a good Poppy ult.
It secured them the objective.
It did.
That is,
Yeah.
however, game 2 going the way of game 1. At 34 minutes, we see another victory for the Swag Gang Squad.
Swaggerilla.
Yep. All right, let's look
Well,
at that recap.
I have to see if Taco Bell McNuggets has it in them to pull something out. I do feel bad because that Alistar Diana put in a great mid game.
They
But,
really did. And the Poppy
late game.
neutralizing that top lane was so good.
I thought the game was over when Poppy killed Lulu and they like lined up for that Baron. Poppy knocks him out very very nearly. I think if they get Baron there, it's a whole different game.
Mm-hmm.
So quite the throw there.
Yeah.
Quite the Jarvan hero play.
Yep. Huge Jarvan stealing that first Baron and allowing them to come back into the fight.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right. Well, I gotta run, but it was good casting with you.
It was. Take care and have a good night.
Make sure to hydrate. Keep your energies.
Yeah. I have a matcha latte.
Oh, nice. Get some ketchup for that.
Ah,
See ya.
bye. Uh, He says he wants the ketchup thing to die and then says that as he exits. Ugh, no thank you. All right. So, we will have a game 3 on our hands. And the economy players are starting to get in. Oh, Alistair's vision score 3.5 vision per minute. Oh, so good. Doop doo. Let's get this back in and going. And we will get ready for a game 3. At some point, I will get this ready to go. I don't have the option for a draft 3 yet. Are the teams taking a break? Okay, teams are coming in. I still can't click on draft 3 to get that pulled up, so we'll just continue looking at draft 2 for a little bit. I love to see the camaraderie we have there. It looks like they're going to stick to Red Side again for the swag gang. And they are complimenting those Alistar rooms, saying they were a menace on the cow. Great map movement. And I completely agree. That was delightful to see. And I love to see the teams complimenting each other. The LBLCS community is truly fantastic, and it's wonderful to see everyone here. Mid is Mia. I think we might all be taking a little break as the Taco Bell Big Nuggets are needing a few minutes. So I will leave you guys with the Sessions Diana from Riot Music Games. I do have Silver Scrapes available, but it is not appropriate yet at this time. Everyone take 5. Right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are getting ready for Game 3 draft. So let me go ahead and pull that up for us all. Nice. And they have agreed to be on the same sides again, for which I greatly thank and appreciate both teams. All right. So what's everybody snacking on tonight? Swag Order Gang won Game 2 as well. Now, I do not have an extra bottle to put on, so I'm going to leave the overlay as it is. Red team is up 2-0. Batty Games is snacking on toes. Excellent. There's a member of this community by the name of LeChance. I don't know if you ever heard of him, who also does that. enchiladas. Nice. What sauce are you using? Red sauce or green sauce? Baja Blast in a Dream. Excellent. A dreamy. Yeah, unfortunately the opposite team of what they're rooting for, apparently. Oh, we have bands starting. So we had Wukong, Emilio, and Ash banned both games by Swag Order first three, and Kali, LeBlanc, and Kane banned by Taco Bell McNuggets both games. And it looks like both teams are following in their first two things. Costco rotisserie is fantastic, and please tell me you take the carcass and put it in a freezer bag until you get like 2 or 3, and then make a big batch of broth, because that is one of my favorite things to do with a whole chicken. Also, anytime I cut up any veggies, like the ends of onions and the onion skin, tops of carrots, celery, parsnips, whatever, also goes in a Ziploc baggie. And so when I do make my broth, I just upend the bag into the pot, and then I have everything already cut up, ready to go. I don't have to use any fresh vegetables or whole anything, and it really helps me utilize scraps. It is fantastic. Highly recommend. We see a Moo B1, so that is a pretty darn safe jungler, great engage, gives a wonderful teamfight presence, can technically go support, but most likely in the jungle. For B1, good B1 first pick. Swag Order responds with Hui, so they are likely looking for a poke comp. Alistar was last game PPS. Unfortunately, you're slightly off with the oxen reference. Let's see. Second red side pick is Xin Zhao. Nice. Fling everyone away, very safe in team fights, good response into the Mumu. I love to see it. While his ult is up, he is nigh unkillable. So very good disengage frontline for a poke comp. Oh! Stockholm AP carry an option as well. So that's interesting. So it is definitely a flex pick. Looks like Taco Bell McNuggets are going to do a Protect the Jinx comp. Probably looking for a support here to pair with the Jinx. Either an enchanter to give the Jinx buffs and peel, or another tank to frontline for Jinx. So they go with the tank option. Leona provides a lot of CC, which is delightful. Swag Order probably pulling out a support here. A Rel Thresh is pretty darn good into Leona. Flay can actually get her out of her E and prevent her from landing her Q stun on somebody. So that's really good. Thresh ult makes it very hard for anybody to advance into a team fight. So Thresh, a fantastic disengage option, and strong support all around. Ornn taken out. Swag Order really does not want to say to Taco Bell McNuggets to get that Ornn. That must be a priority pick for ET. The current score is Swag Order 2, Taco Bell McNuggets 0. And both teams have elected to stay on the same sides for Game 3. So all 3 games have been played out on these sides, which I so appreciate. Thank you. All right. We've seen these bands before. Here we might see the resolution of where the Hui is going, either bot laner or mid. Most likely Aurora is mid, so I'm guessing the Hui is bot lane. And Aurora pairs fantastically with a poke comp, able to hop in and out of fights, create a big threatening space with her ult. Excuse me. And we will see what Taco Bell McNuggets have to respond. I would imagine it's probably more dive. Yes, the Vex providing a tremendous amount of dive. She hits that ult onto the back lane. Hui could fear her out of her ult. However, Vex can respond with a fear as well. So I'm casting another game after this. So even if this is only 3 games, economy finals are starting now, which is a best of 5, and I'm just switching over to them. So, hey! Sunday Evening League. All of it. And why is it already dark outside? Whoever has decided not to dissolve daylight savings time at this time. Ugh. It is 6 p.m. Why is it dark? Alright, Nara is a great champion capable of diving as well. So Taco Bell McNuggets have a classic dive protect the ADC comp. Hoping to burst out one person with that Vex, Jinx, Gnar, and getting Jinx those resets in order to take over a team fight. And Swag Order Gain saying, no, absolutely not. Stay over there. And if you come in, we're tossing you back in your face. So, very, very classic comps of Unstoppable Force versus Immovable Object. And we see the Smeckles betting already up. Do Swag Order Gang take game 3 and end the series, or do Taco Bell McNuggets make it a 4-game series? Only time will tell. $5.75. Vote. Okay. There we go. I have put up Schmeckles. Go ahead and take them. I would rather you not know my home address. That would be not great. Hey. I ate lunch before this. At some point I will eat dinner. That's not popcorn. Popcorn puffs are delightful though. You don't get kernels stuck in your teeth. All right. Team's getting ready. No spare time. Just let us dox you. No, thank you. Oranges are great, yet that I'm really, really picky about my oranges. I grew up in San Diego, and so fresh tree-ripened oranges that are slightly warm on one side from the sun hitting them is how I'm used to oranges being. Then I moved to Ohio, and food sucks here. Like, really, Midwest? What the absolute heck are you doing? Hot dish? Everything in a casserole? Absolutely not. Fresh fruit and veggies are where it's at, people.
Fear the shadows.
Your food is so bad here. Well, unfortunately, Ohio gets grouped in the Midwest. Cincinnati chili on spaghetti and all. I am slandering hot dish. It is overdone, overused, and good God, so many cream of soups on everything. It is ridiculous. No wonder everybody has high cholesterol and blood pressure here. Goodness, the amount of sodium and congealed whatever is crazy. I am all for a one-pot meal. However, there are other things. You can make stew and soups and have like a salad on the side or a lovely bake with like spinach in it. But everything sounding like a pile of goo hitting a plate, not okay. Okay, the chicken cheddar casserole with crushed lace sounds like chicken dip. Yeah. I am aware it's culture, and if you grow up with it, it's great. However, I grew up in Southern California, so I grew up with more variety. And let me tell you, my mother's paternal line is from Illinois. I definitely got casseroles, but I also got crazy things like pork chops with homemade applesauce. So that is my family's oddly comforting thing that my husband has never fully been on board with. But seriously, pork with apples, delicious. As a child, No, nothing's wrong with pork. It's just that people look at me weird when I put applesauce on pork chops. At least my husband's family did. I didn't think it was abnormal until I did it in front of them. See the glob part? Any dish that can be described as globular, not great. Yeah. Or you can take like pork sausage and cut it up with apples and potatoes and onions, and then you put in some brown sugar, apple cider vinegar, and caraway seeds, and you just make this big pot of deliciousness. It's like European, German area style. Ah, so good. Wait, who puts cinnamon roll on chili? Wait. Artemis, who puts cinnamon rolls on chili? Texans. No. No. Absolutely not. That's more heinous than chili on spaghetti, and that's not good. Yeah, Texans don't need to fight for this independence, for their independence. We're just gonna annex them for their food takes. Absolutely not. School lunch? Oh. I just got rectangular pizza with cheese that never actually melted. Okay, cornbread cinnamon rolls sounds fine. I could see that going really well with like a waffles and chicken thing as well. Kind of the same idea there. baddie is Texas? Texas personified, apparently. Cheese curds are fine. Fried cheese curds are delightful. I believe they have them at Freddy's, I think? Or is it Culver's? It might be Culver's. Frozen custard is pretty damn delightful. I will absolutely give the Midwest that. What's wrong with Buggies? I believe they call them Buggies in most of England as well. Trolley, yes. That's fine though. I believe you put the baby in the buggy. Isn't that what they call strollers? All right. Let's go ahead and... Oh, well, that works. Okay. And we go into an immediate pause. Nice. That'll allow me time to get everything nicely set up. We're doing good. Scoreboard, time controls, objective timers, go. We are all ready for it to not be paused when it is no longer paused. Saved by the stream. Yes, roly-polies. Also known as pill bugs or potato bugs. San Diego calls them all the things because Southern California is a melting pot with really fucking good tacos and pizza. So my thoughts on seafood are I haven't really eaten it since moving, because my dad was a hobbyist deep sea fisherman and he would bring home bluefin tuna, ahi-ahi, and those sorts of things quite frequently. And he would also trade it with some of his buddies who caught lobsters. So I have literally become physically ill from eating too much lobster before. So I don't eat seafood in the Midwest because, oh my god, I don't trust it. I'll do like shrimp and stuff that's frozen, like flash frozen on the boats, but nope. Although fried catfish, I found a couple of places that have good cornbread fried catfish. That is delightful. I will eat the ever-loving bejesus out of that. Though I am still looking for a place that has really good hush puppies. And also a really, really good Jewish deli because McAllister's ain't quite hitting. Oh, and I don't like raw oysters just because it's a textural issue, because although I don't mind the taste of them, I a couple times have bit into a grain of sand, and that is like my whole body being hit with a baseball bat at once and absolutely disgusts me from a texture standpoint, and now I don't like oysters. Oh yeah, my dad's side of the family is from Georgia and Alabama. So I grew up traveling out to Atlanta and the surrounding area when I was little. So if you like, I can actually put a little bit of a southern accent on, just because I did grow up around some of it when I was little. I love hush puppies though. They are so good. Well, you have to chew the oyster. No, 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 no. I don't just swallow it down. You're supposed to taste the food. If the point of the food is to be swallowed quickly before you taste it, then why would you bother spending like $2.50 a bite for it? No, thank you. I would rather have a lobster roll. Clam chowder is delicious, both white and red. Um, Jerk chicken is amazing. Fried plantains are one of the best sides with most spicy things. Um, a good hatch chili sauce is delightful. I can't do too much of the nightshades. I enjoy the flavor. My body does not enjoy the consumption. I'm not sensitive to gluten or dairy, but nightshades. Yeah. Why is slurping down oysters hot? Douglas, explain yourself. Uh, all right, and we are delayed for the time being due to an IRL stuff happening, so we will just sit here and watch the pause progress. Hush puppies should be served while they're still quite warm. Enchiladas would be fine to slurp as long as they're kind of met enchiladas, but you gotta get those corn tortillas really soft. Um, so, Douglas, funny you choose ducks. Have you looked at any images of the insemination device male ducks use that often fall off at the end of the season? Um, Google it and enjoy. Yes. They are can be longer than the ducks themselves. So they aren't really practical to have year round. So many duck species just grow them for the season and then have them fall off at the end of it. Also, the corkscrew crazy shapes, wild, absolutely wild. They don't have teeth so much as they have little, like almost feather stem like protrusions in their mouth. And it looks like we're back into game, though we're probably going to see a post pause pause here. There we go. The post pause pause is coming forth. We see both teams running out to 5 point again. Talking about humans being impractical, why do women have to be fertile every single month? Why can't we just have it like once a year during a certain season and then just all stay home for a week? Please and thank you. Be way more practical. Ooh, Dreamy moving up. JJ getting pretty close. A little bit of poke damage and a fear onto Dreamy. However, the trade coming back pretty even for both mid laners. Let's see if they're going to back here. Looks like they are to get their health back. So, yes, getting pregnant year-round can be convenient for a very community-based species like humans are, but good grief. Also, humans are one of the few mammals that have concealed ovulation, where we don't have obvious exterior signs that we are fertile at the time, and we can hide it, which is weird. Okay, I don't imagine terribly much will happen in this early game. Travis just wants to scale. Stockholm Syndrome has to be careful that Leona doesn't get on his face. Dreamy poking out JJ pretty well, landing a couple abilities. Level 2 coming out of Leona here, getting it onto the Thresh. Good amount of damage coming out of Travis, however, getting hooked in turn. Still level 1 for Red Team Spot Lane. Okay. Oh, Dreamy is doing such a good job in this mid lane. All 3 games has been very, very strong. Put on an absolutely clinic game 1 with the Syndra play. There we go. And if any of you don't know, I am actually a doctor, so, yeah, in women's health, no less. So if you want to know a lot of random stuff about women's health, I have no shame and don't have a good idea of what's too far because I'm surrounded by it every day. So be careful what questions you ask me. Oh, Dreamy almost out of mana here, though. JJ was forced back. Gosh. So many poke abilities landing here out of Dreamy. Decent little CS lead here. A little bit of return. TP already down for Vex. Ooh, hook landing on Leona, and she pops shield and nobody cares. I am in perinatal behavioral health, and I will not give you my exact specialty. We do see Bully here land a bandage toss onto Dreamy, another one onto Sorrow. We have a 2v2 fight mid lane, flashing in from both of the blue teams. First blood going over to this Vex here. Sorrow turning around 1, and the 2 of them are fighting. Does the spell and cooldown land? And it does. Double kill onto Vex. JJH getting a good start in this mid lane. TP coming out of Dreamy, though. JJ is going to have to back. Okay. Yeah, I don't give out my exact specialty because there's not many of me, and you can look up my home address if you know my specialty, so no. But yeah. Okay. So the Hui lane is poking down the health of Jinx and Leona there, so Leona isn't quite fully capable of going in at this time. Does have Ignite up though if there's an opportunity. CSing is pretty even. They're probably going to have to wait for the Bully to show up in order to make stuff happen in that bot lane though. Oh, we see a red gank onto this mid lane with Thresh coming up as long as Sorrow, and a shutdown going onto this Aurora. So a good bit of that gold going back onto Dreamy here. And suddenly, Dreamy's in a really good even place again. All right. going a little bit wide. Good dodge out from blue team. Not much happening yet outside of those mid lane plays. Definitely mid-focus this game. We saw how Dreamy was able to get away from them game 1, and game 2 both mid laners were able to make good effects on the team. So jungle focus has been there for now. Poking coming out. Root. Gnar able to poke down this set quite significantly. Oh. ET dodging out of that damage from the set ability that gives him a shield and does more damage in the center that I don't know the name of because I'm not a top laner. Yeah, Gnar's kind of having their way with the melee set in this top lane, which makes sense. Oh gosh, that stun landing. Oh, missing a CS from it. Good job, ET, poking down makes up here. Is it his W, though? English is needed and important. A lot of what I learned in English is not applicable to what I do, though. Though, annoyingly, very annoyingly, I had some very deep discussions with English professors when I got to college, including writing an essay as to how essays do not have relevance in the real lives. And then I ended up doing medical research. And guess what I do for research? A lot of writing in formats very similar to essays. So do good on your essays, kids, as we watch Taco Bell Big Nuggets laying those void grubs to get that first objective for their side. First strike did go to Swag Gang. Yes, Squid Gang is who they are against. All right. Leona did move up to get that grubs, so Jinx down there farming on her lonesome for a little bit. Or Vex farming on their lonesome. Oh, Dreamy Invisible coming right up to Travis, taking away half of Jinx's health with that one. Leo's down in that bot lane, so Jinx is on their own in that mid against Dreamy. I do have to say a lot. Oh, good poke coming out onto this Leona. A lot of writing for scientific things in journals is basically just sounding like a pompous ass and using the largest words possible. It's hilarious. Food is quite real. And you can argue that it is not real when you do a full explanation of the way ATP is formed in the body. So I do have to give Makes props for, despite being terribly poked down and not having fun in this top lane, going even or better. However, Makes engaging onto Gnar because we see Sorrow coming in on the Xin Zhao. Hui ult coming out onto Vex. Gnar skipping and hopping away. Yeah. Okay. Hook lands. Poke is had. Flash is forced out of X here. So if another hook lands, I would not be surprised to see Schmack go in and pop ult and exhaust in order to try and get a kill. Avoiding that sweet spot in the middle of that set W, I think we decided it was. Goodness. Everyone needs food. Food is important. Everybody should eat a varied diet, vaguely seasonal. Stick to the outside of the grocery store. Every type of food is part of a decent diet in moderation. Don't go crazy with one thing. And how do you know when things are in season? It's the cheapest on sale in the grocery store. Yay! Oh, and the crock pot is your friend. Just freeze half of it immediately if there's only one or two of you. We do see a fight over this Scuttle Crab in this bot lane with a Mumu ult coming out, Aurora ult coming up over the top. 4v3 right now. Red team already claimed feats of warfare, and Schmat flashing forward, forcing a flash out of Travis there, trying to keep it going. Leona and Jinx retreating back to mid lane, and Dreamy, oh. Dreamy, you are a menace. Ooh, hook landing on to Vex here. Schmat doing a good job trying to zone out Vex, taking a lot of damage for his part in it though. Oh, another hook landing. There we go. We see, oh, not the ult come out. JJ able to pick one up and force Stockholm Syndrome to flash out. So, Vex hurts, and Schmat bit off more than he could chew right there. 3-3 even on kills. A little bit of gold lead here for red team, mostly in the CS department in mid lane because Dreamy is an absolute menace. But yeah. No, I was saying crockpot is good, particularly for meal prepping. You make a big crockpot thing with like all the veggies and meat you need, or a big batch of chili, or even like a big ragu sauce, where you can put frozen chopped spinach into any red sauce. It doesn't really change the flavor of it, and you will get tons of vegetables and bulk in it. Then you only have to cook pasta, and with that amount you put it in quart freezer bags and you stack them up flat in the freezer, and then you have these individual ready-made meals when you don't want to cook, and you get your pasta water boiling, and while the pasta water is getting ready to boil, you just put the bag into defrost before you cook your pasta. You're welcome. Hook landing onto JJ here in mid. Does not have that flash to get out, and Sorrow comes in to secure Dreamy the kill. So Dreamy and Sorrow are really going back and forth, just hammering each other in this mid lane. That is... make the pasta al dente, it's fine. Stockholm Syndrome getting hit by a Leona ult, and I don't think Quay's going to do very well with a Leona on his face. Yeah, that's a lot of CC, and Travis is able to pick up the kill. Oh, Bear facts with Bear. What do we want to fact about? Zachem, you redeemed it, so you get to tell me what you want to fact about. As we see JJ ulting in on top of Dreamy, however, they are now on the wrong side of the map with a Thresh. They do a great job dodging out the hook. However, the, what is it? Something becomes wind becomes lightning, landing out of Xin Zhao, jumping in, and we get a kill on a Xin Zhao there. TikTok shelf was great. We see, play up here onto ET. Schmat doing a great job getting their roam on this game all over the map. Been part of 5 kills. Allowing Megs to pick up a kill. Red team picks up the Rift Herald, and that will secure them feats of monster slaying. So, is that Boots? Yes! They also got the first 3 kills. So, and the first turret. So on all 3 parts, they win feats of warfare. Slow cooking is fantastic. I highly recommend everyone get a Dutch oven. You don't need a fancy one like Staub or Le Creuset. And there's probably plenty in thrift stores, and if they have all these metal stripes and streaks on the inside, as long as the ceramic coating is in pretty good condition, you can get some Barkeeper's Friend and scrub those out, and it should clean that up. And then you can have a really great Dutch oven with which you can bake bread, make French onion soup, stews, all sorts of stuff. I highly recommend having a Dutch oven around. Also in winter, having your oven on for like 3-4 hours with like braised meat going, oh, so good. Makes your house toasty warm and smell incredible. Hi, Blackout! Okay. Let's see. Red team has grown their lead up to a solid 3, almost 4K here. Makes trying to go in, slashing around trying to get the slow onto Nard, not quite clipping it. Schmat clearing out that pink ward. No, oh gosh, ET is spacing so well with this Gnar. They are doing fantastically. Okay. Oh. Good dodge by Shawnee to not get hooked there. That was really close. However, Schmat, that's a Vex. You don't want any of that. That pink ward will stay up, and half of Schmat's health will be taken away by Vex Poke. Hook comes out, hits nothing. Jinx a little bit to the south, just trying to steal that away. As they go towards mid, and oh, good! Leona ult landing onto Dreamy. The E not quite in range to follow up. And Aurora gets to walk away. It's not too bad as long as you moderate with the braised meat. If you do a good braised meat, and then if you have like baked potatoes going at the same time underneath. Ooh, did get the slow on ET there. Makes going in onto the Gnar while we see an engage onto Travis in that mid lane. Hui Poke able to pick up the snipe onto Jinx, getting that kill. Makes doing tons of damage to this Gnar, and Schmat up here to get the shield and assist for themselves. Stockholm Syndrome almost able to get down this mid turret. Just a couple hits away from that. However, the bully here to support Shawnee to try and prevent that from happening for the time being. However, with that minion wave landing, I imagine we will about get the indicator that yes, the blue team has picked up that mid-outer turret. So they have picked up all 3 outer turrets, and that is a significant portion of their 6K gold lead they have managed to get. So they have 3 Drakes and a 6K gold lead. It doesn't need to invite the seasonal fatness because you just fill up with potatoes and like a good like stewed cabbage or something on the side, and then you put meat over the veg and it flavors the whole thing, and you let the lovely juice from the bottom of the meat pan and all the flavors, particularly if you take the meat out once it's all cooked. And ooh, good hook onto Shawnee there. Then you add a little bit of a cornstarch or flour slurry to thicken up the pan drippings and make a gravy sauce. And you can do like mashed potatoes with stewed cabbage, and then you get tons of bulk and fiber, fill up on fiber, and it's really a very healthy, balanced meal. And your house smells delicious, and it reheats beautifully. And is everybody hungry now? Also, braising meat is a great way to use up old wine that isn't really good, that you forgot about in the back of the fridge for too long. Very tasty. Okay. Dreamy has managed to get quite a significant gold lead just from CSing in this mid lane. Oh, Sorrow, Wind becomes lightning, forcing Bully to flash out and away from the hook as well. Rift Herald going down to this mid, probably just zoning out, trying to get this Otacon going on. And let's see. It looks like across the board, Red Team is in the lead, which is reflected in the overall goal score. However,
Leona ult landing onto the Hui. Gnar, huge ult against the wall, getting half of the team, and Vex coming in, killing Stockholm Syndrome. Schmatt doing a wonderful job keeping Travis out of the bulk of the fight and forcing them to run for their lives as Aurora ult comes down over the top. The bully getting hooked again, and we see a double kill for Xin as blue team is aced. So this game isn't quite even anymore. That is a 9k, almost 10k gold lead. They are pinging onto Atacon. Thresh Lantern comes out in order to get Dreamy there faster, and they are on their way to secure the scaling objective and have a huge, huge advantage in this fight and this game. Yep. I imagine probably after this game we will be switching over to the econ game. Because I don't think this game will probably... Well, blue team's not out. They have Jinx that can absolutely take over a team fight, and fantastic team fight setup with Leona, Amumu, and Gnar. So, yeah. Blue team does have bonus bounties available on objectives and structures, though. So, Leona E lands over the wall to Schmatt, who is trying to clear vision. Cannot lantern themselves out, and therefore does go down. Shut down, going exactly where you want it, onto Travis with the Jinx. Able to clear vision around to this Drake that just spawned, and with that pick, blue team starts the Drake. Our red team and Schwag going to try and contest. Set is backing. They do not have TP available, so Wind becomes lightning, going into the fight and flashing out immediately as bandage toss land, more bandage toss, and E across the wall. Dreamy, however, liking this fight, still picking up a kill on the back end onto JJH's Vex. Sorrow able to see an angle onto Travis, forcing Jinx to flash out over the wall, and they are now chasing down the poor little Amumu bully. Wind Become Lightning doesn't quite land. Dreamy hopping forward, does not get the slow out, and Amumu trying to jump away. Zap getting the slow. Sar, however, landing his ability almost up there, slow from Zap again, and it looks like everybody walks away. So, Amumu gets hooked over the wall. Looks like... Okay, Baron is up in 23 seconds. I would not be surprised if red team attempts to force something around that. They do have most of the turrets outside of blue base already taken down, going in behind this bot tier 2 in order to make sure their wave comes in and they are able to pick that up. So that is more team-wide gold, and they have almost a 10k gold lead at this stage at 25 minutes. That is quite a bit to come back from. Blue team was able to pick up that pick, get the kill over to Jinx, which is perfect, and pick up a Mountain Drake. So they are a little bit tankier for that. Favorite Thanksgiving side? Would pie be inappropriate? Because really, it's all about the desserts for me. Potatoes. Oh, the way I make my Thanksgiving potatoes are pretty fantastic, though. Oh, Gnar comes in with the ult over the wall. Everyone is going in on to Aurora, getting the shutdown to start out the fight, which is fantastic. Mix, however, in the middle of their fight. Oh! Whoa! Flashes to get the center point of the set W onto Travis and just about forces the Jinx out of the fight. A hair of health left on that champion. Jinx ult coming out, not quite getting the kill, and red team just wallet slaps in that fight. What that looked so good from blue side. Taco Bell McNuggets played that amazingly. However, with that massive 10k gold lead, they just aren't quite able to keep up with the damage coming out of Omega Squad, or whatever they're called. Is this the end of the game? Only Travis here to defend. However, Bully is up in 5 seconds. Shawnee is up in 2. TP coming out. And that is game 3. First, okay, so yeah, 3-0 coming out of the squad here. Great job. Okay, let's look at the recap. We can see Nar did amazingly in that top lane. ET was fantastic. Travis was really quite shut down. They did such a good job getting on him and killing him. Looks like the dive comp got ahead, and it's very, 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 very hard to... Actually, no, they were kind of hybrid disengaged, weren't they? Oh, such good League of Legends fights. Alright, but now I get to look for... I can't spectate their game. Excellent. They are on it for 26 minutes. So we are going to need, because they're in a tournament code. Right, that's why I can't spectate. Perfect. We will need to wait for the next game, which is probably game 2. I don't imagine they are at 26 minutes into game 3 for Econ. So I am going to turn back on the sessions music, and we will see how it goes. I am going to take a break and probably get something real to eat, and we will reconvene back here when economy is ready.
hello everybody. And we are back. So I do have the Game 1 draft. And I can get down to spectate. I can put up for you guys. I have not put in these teams' logos yet. So those are inaccurate. Two Town Gaming and Panther Corp's Aces. I will need to go get those. I will also find out who won Game 1. Yes, Swag Order Gang did 3-0. Okay. I need to go here. Two Town Gaming won Game 1. I will figure out where the teams are shortly. Okay. Go for there. Pinned messages. Economy. Here we go. Town logo. Save. And then what's the other team? Panther Corp's Aces. That's right. Well, that has a Panther Corp's logo, even though it doesn't say it. I'm gonna assume that's who's that. If it isn't, somebody yell at me and I'll try to fix it. Okay. Now I go back to StreamCore. I honestly don't know who's on what team. Two-Town has J-Cross. So Two-Town is on red side this game. Is that about right? We'll find out. I cannot click on draft 2 yet, so can't pull that up. Econ is not Plat Emerald. Plat Emerald was actually Tax Haven, what we just saw. This is actually high gold, low plat average. Usually high gold. So there are quite a few plat players in this game, but mostly they have ranked up since going. And let's flex. Yeah. So it looks like everybody is in that high gold, low plat. Some people a little bit, yeah, a little bit higher, but both of these teams made it through their brackets and are now in the finals. Game 2 of a best of 5. Two Town Gaming did win Game 1, so I will be able to... Actually, it's the same. Other than I need to fix their logos here, which I can go ahead and do now while we're waiting for draft stuff.
Okay, you are welcome to redeem Bear Facts with Bear, but you have to tell me what you want a fact about. That is the requirement, because it is so open-ended. Wait, that's not it. I said that one. Thank you. Getting this set up so it's all good. Look at me getting ahead of stuff. We can do a fact about bears. Panda bears are terrible at living, and the fact that they came from an omnivorous slash carnivore line and have carnivore style teeth and eat bamboo all day is crazy. And they don't have the proper digestive tracts in order to digest and get nourishment from what is essentially grass. So they have to ferment their foods in their bellies, and so they have these big bellies full of fermenting food and have to sleep a lot. It's the same thing koala bears do for eucalyptus, except eucalyptus is toxic. So yeah, that's why they don't get contested on their food source. Whoa. Ooh, draft 2 is up. Oh, they've already started. Excellent. Let me control copy, pick ban. We got this, everyone. We're doing great here tonight. I don't know why it looks like this right now. Whoop, that's not what I wanted to do. But here's what we're doing. All right, we already see Panther Corpse coming out with a Smolder first pick. So they be scaling. If I was 210, I would probably want to draft some Hardened Gauge in order to pick off that Smolder. That is a very strong laner right now in the Ashe. Really a crazy strong champion at the moment. Like, good grief. Okay, yep, there's a good dive champion. Ashe ult to start things off with Diana ult following up. And to counter that, we see a Renata hover. So bears are omnivores pretty much across the board, and pretty much any other food source that's more calorically dense would be better for them. Meat definitely is more calorically dense, but even like berries are more calorically dense, or a lot of other type of plants are more calorically dense than bamboo shoots. Because it grows so quickly, it's mostly cellulose, so it doesn't actually have many calories or nutritional availability. It's mostly just fiber. Okay. Bamboo is filler, and it is filling, and they don't get much from it, which is why they have to eat all the time they're not sleeping. I love the Leona pickup to go with the Diana dive. That is delightful. Shyvana's very interesting. More of a counter engage / engage rather than a keep the smolder safe, although I suppose her ult can be used to push people away a bit. I mean, if we ate enough celery to live off it, we would be so freaking hydrated, it wouldn't be funny. Like, you would probably never have to actually drink water. You could just eat celery. Don't do that, by the way. It has a lot of fiber. You would get so backed up instantly, you'd be miserable. Okay. Ooh, a Wukong. I love that. So they are indexing even more onto the dive, kill the smolder. They have a very, very very good, clear team identity. So that's going to have a high level of ease of execution, which is usually what we see. Comfort is king in economy. Just end of story. So as long as they are good and comfy and cozy on these champions, I really do like Two Town Gaming's comp. Morgana there with her black shield in mid lane could help. I mean, she neutralizes a lane. It's a really good blind pick. Wait, it's Diana mid. Oh, yeah. Morgana just neutralizes the Diana. Or pokes her out. Huh. So they are really indexing on the smolder pick, with the majority of their damage coming out of that smolder, with moderate damage coming out of Morgana and Galio, pretty good damage coming out of Shyvana. So that is lots of AoE on their team. Interesting. They've drafted a team fight comp into the dive. More dive. Olaf. Olaf says, I see your Morgana ult and taunt and Renata everything and say, your smolder is mine. I shall make a dragon skin rug. Just watch me run over your team. So we'll see if Olaf is able to get ahead in that top lane versus... Huh. I don't know. Is it Morgana jungle? It's gotta be Smolder Renata bot lane. Know that. That's a thing. And then we have Shyvana or Morgana, who can both lane or jungle. Two Town Gaming. I am very confident that it is Ashley on a bot lane, Wukong in the jungle, Diana mid, Olaf top. Is it another Galio top? Is that just the flavor of the night? Alright, Schmeckel betting is open, everyone. You have seen both comps. Two Town didn't win game 1. I think they swapped sides. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. I didn't see game 1. So, who do you put your Schmeckles on? The Two Town Gaming's very clear and concise dive comp with everybody going in the same direction, or Panther Corps, who have a very interesting combination of CC abilities to their names. Galio jungle and Wukong mid? Well, it depends what the players play. All right. Okay, so it is Galio top. And I'm guessing it's going to be Shyvana jungle. We will find out here, though. Shyvana jungle. Yep. Okay. So Shyvana jungle, Morgana mid. There we go. I mean, Morgana APC would just neutralize the lane, clear waves, and just not interact. To be fair, if she can reactively cast her black shield to avoid Ashe Leona engage, that could be fine. let us see. Chat, I need to have a talk with you guys. Because this betting is half over, and I only see a total of 722 schmeckles being bet. This is appalling. As members of the BLCS community, I expect better things. Please recklessly use your schmeckles to bet at least 5k. Or more. Go all in. Last night, Papa required a 10k bet out of everyone in chat, and here I'm only asking for 5k. It's a bargain. Put your schmeckles where your mouth is, and absolutely bet. This sounds fun, right? With imaginary currency, yes. Please gamble it. All right. Now, as a medical professional, I want everybody to eat a balanced, varied diet and have some sort of movement they do regularly, and don't put anything besides air in your lungs. Please. For the love of all things holy, vaping is dumb. Call top lane the catch-up lane? What? To the point of what you put in your lungs is in control. Don't smoke, don't vape, don't hit bongs. Like, if you have a choice, don't do it. I don't know. I don't think jungle would be this steak. Jungle would be... I don't know. Top lane should be the steak position because it's just meat walls up there. Ketchup could be jungle because condiments could theoretically go on anything. Jungle being mayonnaise is quite the take. If we want something that could go on anything, jungle can be salt or MSG. How's that? Cycle your mayonnaise faster. No. You can use to... no. You've never played mayonnaise and it shows. That is the statement. That is the statement of the night, people. Alright. I personally have to put Schmeckles in on any team that plays Leona. That champion is my main. So I will very biasedly put Schmeckles in on two-time gaming because they chose my favorite champion. Which is a very valid reason to choose them to put my Schmeckles on. I'm just hitting the 10 button. Probably for the rest of this betting period. So we'll see how many I get. Who wants to potentially take my Schmeckles away? Okay, and we are now in game, so I'm going to go ahead and swap over to that. Oh, look, I have those up. Go me. All right. Let's see if we get any level 1 shenanigans here. Zoom out so we can see. Looks like everybody is 5-pointing so far in this game. Oh, nope. Got rid of that. Go that. Go that. Get rid of that. That goes away. See glorious 5-point positions on both teams. Nice. Quite a few of these names have been around in the LBLCS for a while. Mid laner Amphibious, also known as Val, been in out for a long time. Kiko, very active in the community, is great. I mean, the dumb idiot is obviously a jungle main with their name, just slotting right into the role. Gluttony and Lucernia bot lane. Boof and Chewy are against them. Interesting that Leona and Chewy are in the same lane. Oh, they put a ward down in that river. Okay. And we have Dingle Bailey and I Am Lonely with J Crop in the mid lane. So a lot of names probably a lot of us recognize. Not too late to play Galio mid. Ooh. We did actually have Galio versus AD top laner on game 1 of the previous series. So we'll see if it's quite as one-sided as it was then as well. With Olaf loving level 1 trade, says, oh, I'm lower, I just hit more. The dumb idiot, however, getting found by Dingleberry in that jungle, a good amount of damage coming out, does not manage to pick up that jungle camp. Getting smited away by Dingle Bailey. Val getting forced under turret already by Jaycroft. Jaycroft, however, diving level 1, first blood. However, will find the dumb idiot in the jungle. Both of them are quite low. Dumb idiot has slain Jaycroft. So a 1-for-1 trade. Morgana having that lane crash. However, forcing out the TP to come back into lane to not miss as many CS as possible. I Am Lonely. Oof. That does not look like a fun lane for Galio up there. Okay. Farming, still pretty good. Oh, E hits for Leona as soon as Lucernia steps out of lane to do some warding. They get a good amount of damage out onto Gluttony, so Smolder has to back up. Boof down to half, however, chugging those potions will probably be just fine. Okay. Oh, taking a turret shot on that Diana there. Diana playing very aggressively in this lane. Yeah. Pretty much most of the CS lead, the gold lead is just from that kill in mid and that CS lead. Oh wait, top lane too. Top lane, yeah, not fun for Galio. That's right. Jaycroft diving Amphibious again, and this time there is not a Shyvana waiting at Wolf Camp. So walks away. Jaycroft solo boloing on the Morgana for the second kill, and another wave going the way of the Dodo for this Morgana. Okay, bit of a trade up here. I Am Lonely. Not really caring. Neither of them caring terribly much. That's bad. So this lane positioning down here, frozen in the spot, it is not frozen anymore. It will push out as Gluttony last hits. But this lane positioning, having the wave stopped right here, Leona hates that because she wants a nice long lane to be able to chase you down. So as a Leona, you want the lane to push into you, avoid any poke you can, and then chase them down repeatedly CC to get your ADC a kill. And we do see now with the wave on that side, the Leona E does hit. They go in with Dingle Bailey on the Wukong behind, stealthing in, getting a root on Gluttony again with that Leona Q. Ashe slows, able to force out the flash and cleanse from Gluttony. So red team now has a strong point and are able to start up that Drake. That is not a healthy baby dragon. So, yeah, this is the exact... Okay, it does crash. Good. That is the blue chroma on the High Noon skin, by the way, if anybody is curious. Mark EDC cleans that. I don't know. Good job on Boof avoiding the Smolder Q. Oh. To deny the stack. Oh, barely avoided it there. Let's see what the stacking is so far. 41. Not bad, we'll keep an eye on that. Normally Smolder loves being into a tank support, however the aggressiveness of Leona makes it very hard to just sit there and farm stacks in lane. Also, Ashe is such a strong ADC right now, it makes it really tough. Wow, Jaycroft getting a second solo plate in this mid lane. However, Shyvana ulting over the wall, taking immediately half of Diana's health, but she just walks away. I'm going to have that TP up very shortly as well. May be able to get the back off. Nope. Stopped by Morgana, so that TP will definitely be back by the time Diana is able to get that back off. About a 1.5k gold lead here coming out for Two Town. Very good control around the map. Doing a great job playing towards their win cons, which are just win lanes hard and then dive and kill everyone. We are getting some attention up here for this Void, Boof having roamed up. Also Lucernia. However, Dracov finding Val in this mid lane before Morgana's able to join the fight. Huge Galio coming over, forcing out the Renata shield. Renata not able to proc the revive on that shield. Oh my gosh, Dingle Bailey lives! Huge ability to live as we see Jaycroft again solo bolo that Morgana. Smolder walking up to try and pick up that mid wave and potentially join the fight, but the fight is already over. So Amphibious on this Morgana can't do too much. Val on this Morgana can't do too much if they are zoned out of the team fight and die before it even starts. So yeah. Two Town is in a very commanding position. All the eggs have to be in the Smolder scaling basket, and they really need to work on getting that happen. Getting that rolling, and also keeping Gluttony safe in team fights. Because with a 3-1 Diana, 1-0 Wukong, and a 1-0 Olaf, all of which are farming very, very well, particularly that mid lane. Wow, Jaycroft. It's going to be really hard for the baby dragon to live. Oh? A little bit of a poke coming out onto that Renata there. Okay. bit of lull in the action. However, Jaycroft goes in on Shyvana, and the Dumb Idiot takes most of their health and damage. However, the crew is there with Lucerne and Val able to help them walk out. That Black Shield was very much needed there with the burst damage out onto the Shyvana. However... Oh, there's still a minute until the Cloud Drake spawns. Oh, we see a binding riding onto Jaycroft and barely able to walk away with their life intact from the puddle damage from Morgana. And only just a little bit of burn. Don't have that item complete yet. More chip damage going onto this bot tier 1 turret. Able to get half of another plate. Hopefully they'll try to pick up that third for themselves. How are we doing on plates across the board? Not a single plate has come out on any red team. They did draft 3 incredibly strong lanes for themselves, and they are winning all those lanes. There are 3 plates left in bot lane, 3 plates left in mid lane, and 3 plates left in top lane. So every single laner has gotten 2 plates on red team to add to that gold lead of over 3k at this point. Jaycroft finding Shyvana in the jungle, able to get a full combo with the Raptor camp to help, and solo Bolo killing that jungler in their own jungle, and getting the camp. That's okay. Stopping the back here for Kiko. Not able to join the fight, and they are going to have to yield that Drake. Gosh. Diana's starting to snowball a little bit, and that's scary. So, ooh. All 3 games were won on red side last finals, the Tax Haven we just watched, with the squad taking that. And so far, red side game we're watching now is Two Town Gaming is substantially ahead, so it might just be a red side supremacy, depending on if these econ teams decide to switch sides for next game. Alright, let's check Smolder stacks. 91 at 13 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. Stacking is always a bit slower in the beginning, waiting for ability levels to come in. Dingleberry finding the Dumb Idiot in the jungle. Dumb Idiot, however, able to go ahead and secure their blue buff. Ooh. Diana's lurking. Okay. Vision is being cleared. We are getting a Chemtech Drake, so Vision will be very interesting to maintain because those super sweepers will make it very, very simple for wards to be cleared out. Jungle's participating. Jaycroft being very aggressive onto this Morgana in mid lane, has their jungle with them. Lucernia trying to poke off red team a little bit here. It is a 4v3 in this jungle, but everyone just walks away. They decide they don't want any part of it.
Alright, I'm here for a couple moments to give you a break if you need one.
Awesome.
Take your break. I'm here with the PSA, really, and it's about a bunch of secrets that you guys don't know about. I have a bunch of secrets that I've been keeping hidden from people who participate in the LBLCS, and they're all, like, could be, you know, world-ending, as Olaf's going for this tower. Gonna end the world of that tower now, going all the way in on the Galio. Galio having to back up a little bit, trying to find some space. I don't think they're gonna find much. The flash is gonna give them a little bit, but the Q is following up. He does. They do time the CC right there. It's not gonna be enough to save their life. And this Olaf now. 50 CS ahead, taking that tower. A real side lane threat is J. Croft also going right back in. The flash go back underneath the tower. The ultimate's being dropped. I think they're going to get it, and they do. The kill credit going over to Morgana. Teleport now being dropped into the top lane, and Shyvana trying to find space, but gets hit by that Ashe ultimate, and they're going to pick up the Dragon of Shyvana, and they're probably going to pick up the Herald, although there are reinforcements coming in. Some ultimates have been used. It's going to be tough to try to take down this Olaf. Pretty well fed. Already has that first item. Here comes Galio going all the way in. They're missing some spells right there, but that's a big one being dropped. Gets clipped in that hit. Can they find the damage to finish him? Yes, they do. The shutdown goal going over to the Galio. The rest of the team trying to come in and help, but here comes J. Croft finding one kill. Maybe even going to find more as Galio trying to fend them off by the buff. It's not going to be enough. Amphibious can't run away. 12-3 goes the score, and Red's lead continues to climb, especially on this Diana and Olaf, two very potent threats here. They got some shutdown gold into the Galio's pockets as they were able to finish off Dingle Bailey early in that fight, but Olaf and Diana can shred towers. Chewy, even in the bot lane right now, is just murdering them. Got a Drake is up.
So have you been here long enough to realize that red team is very much in the lead?
Yes, I've said it a couple of times.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, they drafted 3 really strong lanes, and Dingle Bailey actually started a bit of a snowball with getting a jungle invade off and smiting away Gromps. And now we see another play in the spot lane. Dingleberry taking a good bit of damage for Shyvana, but they still want the smoke. J. Craft running
Comes
in.
the Ashe arrow.
Ashe ult hitting. Dingleberry, finishing off Renata. Boof. There's just so much CC and dive. And then the Ashe slows on top of it. Blue team has such a hard time running away. However, Morgana binding lands out of Amphibious to get a return kill. Great job from Morgana there.
You're getting a little bit of gold back in the pockets, but we're still pre-20 minutes, and red side is still up by about 9k. They're looking for their third Drake of the game. These little wins, though, they need to, you know, combine them into more. I don't know who matches the Olaf, who matches the Diana right now, other than just the team. These guys are so big. Maybe it's doing a little bit of peppering in some damage onto that Drake. The chance!
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think, you know, especially when a team is kind of like up like this, and you're patching together the walls of the fortress. You're looking for an overstep. You're looking for red side to try and throw their power around just a little bit too much.
Yep.
And that's going to be a moment that you must seize. Oh my god.
Shyvana attempting to get a bit of a steal off, does not succeed in taking the red buff. Does get petals for their trouble, though. I actually like that they have Morgana answering the Olaf, because Morgana can just put down the puddle and walk away and just neutralize the lane. I think that's great about Morgana, is she is just a lane neutralizer. She may not win it, but she probably won't go down. And Kiko on this Galio will have a much better time into the AP damage of J-Croft, although they have started with that Bramble and that Rod of Ages. Ooh! We see blue team coming together here to make a play down on this bot lane. do a lot of damage to the clone. CC immune goes the Olaf running into the back of the fight, getting 1 kill, 2 kills, out double kill, and then a third. So we have a triple kill Olaf, who is just healing an incredible amount. Kiko, even with that Bramblevis, will go down for a quadra. I am lonely with a quadra here. That is an 8-0-2 Olaf. Streaming into the base turret on this spot side. They're trying to get that Penta for him. Discretion's better to Valor as they go ahead and just take, oh my gosh, all their lanes are pushed.
Loki, that is so massive. I of course missed the first portion of this game, but that is a huge Olaf and a huge play by Red side. And to top it off, right? You called it out right there. All the lanes are pushing. That's not just off the back of an individual play. That's a team working in tandem, getting every lane exactly where it should be, and the Olaf just going to work again. I mean, it's just so big.
That's such a big Olaf. Okay, so every single base turret is down. The inhibs are still up. There is a 13k gold lead. Smolder stacks are at 175, so a little bit behind where you want to see, but makes a lot of sense with how aggressive Red Team has been playing as they go ahead and secure that Atacon. The only saving grace is that it's only 26 spirit petals right now.
Sure.
I'm trying to come up with something here.
No, you're doing great.
Oh, do you see the gold difference in top lane?
Oh, wow.
Have you ever seen?
No, I never have. I mean, I think it's really fair to say that I Am Lonely is having just like an all-star level performance here. That is massive. Showing up everywhere they need to be, and I mean, we're feeling the wallet, right? We see the gold diff. We've seen what that Olaf can do, and they've just taken that Otacon. I mean, they're doing what you need to do in your head, which is just take every single objective. I talked about before kind of what you want to do, or what you could potentially do, is take advantage of a misstep, of maybe an overreach by Red side, but it's hard to imagine what that looks like when your champions are this strong.
So I did make the comment in draft that the ease of execution is definitely on Red side here. All of them just want to go in together and deal damage or CC. We see Shyvana get a good chunk of damage onto Dracov here. However, the wallets on this red team are just enormous. They are not getting a... Galio going down in that back lane, not quite able to pick up the kills. J-Craw getting bound, though. Morgana, however, with the pool and ult going down. So there's at least a little bit of a turnaround.
I gotta say, though, that fight, even though Red side ends up winning, they take somebody down. That was massive.
That is massive.
Getting into the back line right there. I believe there was an incredible Renata ult, but again, it just sort of goes to show the lead that Red side has here as they take down these last two turrets.
That was a quick game. So Two Town Gaming are now 2 games up. Yep.
Wow. Yeah, no, absolutely. And what a statement there. Two Town Gaming coming in with just that quick win, and God, the violence from the Olaf. This is one of those moments where you're like, you know what? It's fearless. I'm glad that it's fearless. Those champs are gone.
Yep. 008 on Leona, which means she was 007 at some point, which is phenomenal. I
believe it was the Renata ult. The Renata ult did a lot there because they're so strong. That just really, really well placed Renata ult by Lucrenia. I wanted to go slow so that I said it right. Fucking hell. C's are confusing letters and sounds.
It might
and
be. I don't know.
It could
My
be
tab
anything.
just crashed. Awesome.
That's, you know.
Okay, I'm back and can see the chat now. Excellent. Okay, so we are in this. Let me get over to see if next draft.
Oh, I can do payout.
Oh, cool.
Don't you worry.
Could you fix the title as well?
Oh yeah, of course I can fix the
Because
title.
it just got fixed.
Did Buggle fix it and then it broke again, or more likely, did he do it wrong to begin with?
I don't know.
Let's be real. Okay, so help me out here. Two Town Gaming just won that one.
Yes. So they are
Okay,
up
great.
2-0.
Okay, prediction completed. Schmeckles have been paid out.
Thank you.
Good people.
And we are waiting
Um,
on draft 2. Waiting for host to come up on that.
Okay, so
Um,
it's Two Town Gaming versus
Panther Corpse Aces.
Panther Core Aces. And which division?
What?
What is this? Is this financial?
This is economy.
This is economy finals. Economy.
I know that
finals.
you don't normally see the decisive play to close out a game like that in economy. I could understand your confusion, because yeah, that was fantastic. I am so impressed with 210 Gaming's ability to close out that game.
Yeah, 100%. They there was no confusion as to what they needed to be doing. The execution was crisp and clean, and they should really be patting themselves on the back. By the way, your connection to the stream is excellent. It says no recommended changes. Mine never says that. It always says unstable.
Oh.
So, congratulations on having just stellar internet or whatever you're doing.
I have an Ethernet cable connected directly to fiber.
That'll do it.
And my husband's a network engineer.
Well, that's really gonna do it. That's really, really, really gonna
It does have some downsides. He's network engineering and cybersecurity, in that I cannot work from home because my internet is so safe and protected that my work cannot verify my home network and internet is secure. So I cannot access medical charts at home.
That is absolutely hilarious. Well, hey, that's great. You guys have a pretty neat household, it sounds like.
It's very nerdy.
Yeah, you know, and there's lots of great benefits that come with that. Okay, so they're going into game 3. It's the rubber match. Panther Core up against the wall. They got to pull it all out right now. I didn't see game 1. I'm gonna have to bounce in a couple of minutes. Do you have another another co-caster coming?
No.
Oh my god.
I had
Okay.
Tier for a game and a half or so.
You're a hero.
You have seen all the plans. The only person that was guaranteed available today was Papa Ba, but they cast last night. And then Lest was a maybe.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Incredible. You're a hero.
I'm doing my best to get all the finals I can.
You absolutely. Do you need to go get a glass of water?
I actually
Is there
have
any-
water. While Buggle was here, I ate dinner.
So prepared. And you ate very fast, too.
Yeah, I made something real quick and easy to eat. Okay.
Smart move. All right, so they're jumping into it. So I very well may bounce for a short while and then come back.
Okay.
And help finish out this game here and / series, depending on what happens. But before I go, I'll continue to take up a little bit of airspace to let you breathe for a moment, but only to ask the question, which is that we're coming into this game 3. I missed game 1.
So did I.
Oh!
Because there was the Tax Haven finals first.
Right.
So I cast that best of 5 and then had a bit of a break, and we listened to lo-fi beats, which I should actually turn back on. By the way, Riot actually has lo-fi beats available.
Yes, they absolutely do. Free beats to use.
Yes, it's fantastic. And I also had the orchestral theme of Silver Scrapes available. However, by having that available, I think I've pretty much guaranteed that it won't be needed.
The classic curse. The classic curse of the caster.
But I have been chatting with chat quite a bit, and there have been some very interesting conversations around food and the temporary reproductive external genitalia of male ducks.
Oh, sure. Oh, Lunar Day, I see you, by the way. Also, don't fucking think I didn't see the first thing you wrote as I hopped in here. Yeah, there was the finals that Jurith and I cast. Lunar Day, who was an absolute joy to talk through through the entire series. Just roasted me nonstop for about 3 hours straight. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Cookies, another thing I would not put ketchup on. Savory cookies.
Although I do
Savory
believe
meat
there are some
cookies?
recipes for ketchup cookies.
I'm not surprised. That does sound like a kind of like the Depression era.
Or
like,
the 1960s.
Was that all the fat? When was ketchup invented?
The 50s was all the gelatin everything. Well, that carried over a bit, but you did get some weird stuff. But we are
Holy
seeing picks
fucking-
and bans, and Two Town Gaming again targeting out I'm guessing the support, Lucrenia. Lucrenia. It has to be Lucrenia. I'm crazy. It's fine. With the Lux and Seraphine bans. It's like they're playing against me.
I'm gonna leave on this note.
Okay.
The first recipe for tomato ketchup was published in 1812.
Yeah, but that's...
the origins of ketchup go back to China.
Yeah,
it was
but...
a fermented fish sauce.
Yeah, it just means like sauce.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean tomato ketchup. There's also banana ketchup, which is still quite popular.
Oh! Banana ketchup?
Yeah.
Don't use that tone. Don't use that expectant tone of course. I've never heard of banana ketchup before.
All right, chat, roast this dude. He hasn't heard of basic condiments? Come on, banana
ketchup?
Yes.
Banana ketchup, absolutely absurd.
No, it's not.
Absolutely absurd. Was this a conversation you had with chat earlier?
No, it's a thing. It's on an island. They couldn't import tomatoes. Filipino. Yes, bananas, vinegar, and spices. Created during a tomato shortage during World War II. It is naturally brownish yellow, but is often dyed red to resemble tomato ketchup.
I would eat that.
Right?
I would eat that. I would absolutely try that. It's a Filipino food. I wonder if I can go to a Filipino grocery store and find some. Let's see. Banana ketchup. Oh my god. Banana sauce. Okay. I can get this. I can get this, and I'm gonna try it. And it's a little sweeter.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, I think I'd really enjoy it. Okay. I must depart.
All right.
But
see you later.
bye.
Bye. And now that we return to draft, we see all the first round bans are completed. And we have a Caitlyn Vex starting for Two Town Gaming against the Ziggs Gragas. So, don't know where those are going. Vex probably mid lane. Caitlyn's most likely ADC. But Ziggs and Gragas could go in a lane. Gragas can go in the jungle. Technically, it could be support. I think we're safe with Gragas potentially going anywhere except APC. Yeah. So Two Town Gaming is putting together a poke comp with that Karma, but also remember Karma makes everyone real fast with her Mantra'd shield, so they can just run in as well. Are there 5 bomb champions in League? Let's see. Jinx has bombs and explosive. Ziggs, of course, has bombs and explosives. Tristana has an explosive shot. Mushrooms are not explosive. Well, kind of, but not really. They're more poison. Huh. Are there 5? Corki has bombs. Heimer? Oh, yeah. His little fan ability is technically explosives. And his bouncing bomb. There we go. That's it. Nice. Soraka against the Karma. So, I would imagine Soraka has the potential to counter Vex really hard, because Vex could put their ult on somebody and Soraka could just put the silence puddle right on top of that person, so Vex could fly in and just do nothing and be really, really sad when she engages into a fight. Panther Court spanning Jax and Jace while looking to pick up a Xin Zhao, whereas Two Town Gaming banned out Rek'Sai and Shen. So they are looking for top and jungle here. We do not know where Panther Corp's aces are going entirely yet. Xin Zhao is jungle, Soraka is support. Gragas could be mid or top. Ziggs could be mid or APC. Cassante coming out. Yeah, they're just going to want to run them down. It's Karma to facilitate run fast engage. Oh, explosive cask coming out of Gangplank. You guys are correct. Okay, so Two Town rounding up their comp with a Mundo in the jungle. So Cassante top, Mundo jungle. That is a really, really beefy frontline that goes where it pleases, with Karma, speed ups and shielding behind it, the poke and engage coming out of Vex and Caitlyn. That is a scary team fight. Xin Zhao is going to do really good jobs at diffusing the situation, as it were. And it looks like we do have a Ziggs mid with Gragas top, Soraka Yunara bot lane, and a Xin Zhao in the jungle for Panther Corps. Awesome job, everyone. Good drafts. Soraka to nerf the Vex engage. Xin Zhao to push everyone away. Gragas can belly button bump and explosive cast them away. Oh yeah, Gragas technically has a bomb too, huh? Ziggs has bombs. Yeah. So pretty darn good disengage coming out of Panther Corps here. Let's see if Two-Town Gaming is able to ignore that and front to back their way to victory. Two-Town Gaming is up 2-0 in this matchup so far. All right. Okay, we're waiting on the teams to get ready so we can go into... Excuse me. Ready to go into spectator delay. Yeah, Jin has his bouncing explosive thing too. Okay. I mean, like, technically, Teemo shrooms say they explode for noxious gases, but I don't consider that a bomb. I mean, a gas can explode from mechanical means as well.
All my light puns would have brightened your day. Fine. I don't need more enemies. It's just business. Not a problem.
Goodness. Okay. They are drafting in game now with tournament draft, so very soon we'll be able to do our spectator delay and get into game, everyone. Not much longer now. So how are we doing holding on for a 5th game for the evening? Everyone having a good Sunday? Resetting the house, getting some laundry done, some food prep done and prep for the next week. Get ready to go for Monday morning. And that has to be an error. Wait, what? Has to be an error, right? It cannot be Yunara top. What?
Never look back.
What? Zig Soraka bot, Yunara top with Gragas mid? Huh. They are out of order. Okay. That would make a lot more sense than what I am seeing. Let me get this back in place so on recap you can't quite see my friends list. That should be about right. We need to switch this. So, currently each one of the coriander bottles is 2. Because I don't have the extra bottle. And that's fine. Everything's great. Everything's dandy. So TTG is up to 0 currently in this best of 5. Hey Gingy, thank you for the subscription for 16 months. It's good to see you. Welcome. Two minutes left on the spectator delay. Chickens are doing really well. The little chickens are about ready to integrate in with the big chickens. So Brewster is about to get left out for the night. The nights are getting very cold, so I'm sure the local fox population will very much enjoy the rooster dinner. Has everybody here heard that Brewster is made and needs to go away? Or is this news to people? Because he's very mean. No, it is a fox eat chicken world here. Also, my chickens have been killed by a golden eagle, Cooper's hawks. I've had a rough-legged hawk. Minks took out a couple of them. Raccoons have taken out several. But I am hoping that on this particular evening, I will utilize the local foxes in order to not have to worry about processing a rooster myself. So Brewster's as big as a turkey, so that wouldn't work out. Okay, I have been jump scared by a golden eagle at my house. Oh, I've also had a great horned fox swoop on my chickens. Or great horned owl, not a great horned fox. Don't know what a great horned fox is. That's interesting. Great horned owl. So that was cool. But yeah, I have a breezeway in between my house and my garage, and when I was going out one morning to take care of the chickens, I grabbed my bucket, water, and feed, and went out from under the breezeway and looked up to my left, and sitting on the edge of the roof of my garage was a golden eagle. Those things are massive. So that was terrifying. So I went, oh no, and just slowly backed out under, and the chickens got let out a little bit late that day, and they survived. Okay. We are into game. We see red side and blue side both running out for 5-point positions. I do have a very biologically diverse house. I have a stream bed at the bottom with tons and tons of salamanders and different frogs. I have box turtles. I've made my backyard into a meadow, and I try to allow wildlife to take over it. I've had lots of fawns born in my yard, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't have an HOA, so I'm allowed to do whatever the fuck I want, and I have made my backyards a native heavy. I haven't gotten rid of all the invasives yet, but a native heavier. Ooh, good vision coming out here for TTG already on this blue side. However, Gragas mid. It is Gragas mid and Yunara top. Wait a minute. Soraka, however, taking a lot of damage in this level 1. Oh, having to use heal to try and run away. Flash is coming out. Oh, first blood coming out for Jaycroft onto this Vex. So, Lucernia going to miss out on early XP and be very behind. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, HOAs are the devil, and I will never live in a place with an HOA if I have any control over it. Okay. Val trading very heavily into this Vex. Ugh. Getting some belly bumps in. However, that first blood has given Two Town Gaming a lead early in this game. Gamba, well, King J Blue, I don't know if they're still around. LeChance is not here. I don't have the power, so, yep. Wow. Val here is out of mana, but Flash belly bumping in onto Jaycroft, getting them both down to sub 100 health. Flash being taken earlier to get the kill onto Soraka from that level 1 play. Okay. Oh, that is a slow... Getting a little bit of extra damage. Almost letting the root onto the Soraka there out of the Karma. Both lanes are very rangy and very pokey, and I don't know how much is gonna actually happen down there. Other than poke. So directed cam will want to hang out down there a lot. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Yunara top. This is fine. Blaming LeChance is probably a good bet to go. However, somebody has apparently started it. Casino is open. Thank you, King. You're great. Okay. Everyone take a moment to bet. It's fine. We're 4 minutes in. Ugh. Okay. Lots of poke coming out on this to this Caitlyn. Karma not able to heal like the Soraka though, so that poke does stick whenever it's delivered. I feel like once ults happen in this mid lane, somebody is going to die one way or another. Okay, this is more appropriate gambling. Thank you, Gingy, for betting 20k. There are real good odds on Panther Corps right now, so if you guys want to get in a little bit of betting to potentially take a significant chunk of change away from Gingy and I, yeah. I know it's 2-0 to Two Town right now. That coriander bottle is 2 wins. You just didn't know the parameters. However, we see All Out going in onto Yunara in this top lane. She pops ult to get the speed buff to run away, and nothing happens with level 6s in top. Ooh, good root coming out of the Karma onto Gluttony. Each bottle is 2, we're fine. Nothing's wrong. They're just stacked right in front of each other so you can't see the second one. It's a perspective thing. J-Croft, however, going and doing a lot of damage onto the dumb idiot. However, a lot of damage being returned with Val coming and 1 kill picking up onto this Vex, and another kill picking up with Red Team claiming the feats of warfare there, getting the 3 kills. Dragon going over to blue side though, so we see that Infernal Drake take. Oh, Raka, you don't want to be there, sweetie. Oh, the Brute coming out for the Silence Field, allowing Soraka to run away. I don't think much is going to happen in this top lane. Okay, we have Mundo ult coming out, so that means the dumb idiot will probably be hitting ult off of this red buff as well. Where do we think the next play is going to come from? Both mid laners have ult. Soraka walking into mid at only level 5 though. Belly bump coming out. Okay, support's both moving up, getting ready for the Void Grubs. However, red side, Panther Corp Aces not quite in the area with their vision getting swept out. Looking to move around to the top side of this to try and get a play in. However, the Void Grubs are falling while we do this. 2 of them taken down, allowing Two-Town Gaming to secure that objective for feats. But 1 was picked up, so they won't have quite the pushing power of the Grublings on the turrets. Ooh, we see a little bit of action with Caitlyn Ziggs in this bot lane, a bomb able to land. I am lonely on this Cassante, getting engaged on by the dumb idiot Xin Zhao. Tons of damage coming out of the Yunara, and I am lonely going down to Kiko's and dumb idiot. And then we see another engage in this bot lane with a ton of poke damage coming out onto Ziggs on Gluttony. However, the rocket ambulance is on its way, running as fast as she can back into that lane, getting the speed buff from a low ally in front of her, and Ziggs is fine. Do they see Mundo behind them? They must now. Yes. Mundo able to take away a camp from Xin Zhao there. Has a significant farm lead over the Xin Zhao. Still lots of trading. Oh! Getting the explosive cast knocked under a turret from J-Croft. A belly bump on top of it, and just a little bit more damage, but flashed away out of J-Croft. Great timing on that flash. And Amphibious not quite able to secure the kill on to Vex there. Great plays, and flash still available for the Gragas. J-Croft being very brave and saying, Oh! There is a shield, however, and a return kill. Vex knew their damage potential very, very well, able to survive that. And we see another fight happening in this river. Mundo going where he plays is taking out this Xin Zhao. Despite the healing come out of this Raka, Mundo just heals an incredible amount. And Boof and Dingleberry get a kill down on that jungler. So that not quite of a shutdown, but yeah. Oh yeah, Karma Shield too. Alright, so all told, we have a 1k gold lead coming from Two Town Gaming, and kills are even. Nobody has secured feats yet. Yup. I think it's going to come down to first turret because red side got... Or technically Monster Slaying is still available. Dumb Idiot getting CC'd away by J-Croft. Half of his damage coming out, needing to proc the ult. Soraka coming in, providing the healing. There's still a lot of damage coming out, and explosive cast out of Gragas being used to knock them away and end the encounter. This Soraka is doing a fantastic job just neutralizing things. Dinglebailey taking some poke while starting to aggro this Drake here. Clearly that is the next objective. I do believe that would secure them feats of monster slaying. So that would be 1-1 on the feats of warfare, strength, whatever it is. It'll be 1-1 after the Drake take, assuming that Two Town Gaming get it. Okay, red team has started this strike. It's down to half health. Boof sees it. They have vision. It looks like Karma is going to try and steal. Not quite. The smite is good, and Xin Zhao is able to pick that up. So, they are now 2 objectives to 1 on the monsters. Another explosive coming out onto J-Croft. Xin Zhao, Wind Becomes Lightning lands. They are diving under the turret. A huge amount of damage coming out. However, the turret damage makes the dumb idiot think better of the situation and walk away. Zigzal, we see coming out across the screen, however, does not quite hit and or does not quite have the damage to secure the kill. And again, J-Croft escapes with very low health. We do see Boof and Caitlyn moving up into Panther Core Divas as we see huge trades in top with Kiko going in and securing a solo bolo onto this Cassante in the top lane. Able to crash a big old wave too. So Panther Corp's aces are not wanting this to end with just 3 games. Engaging onto this Caitlyn as 4. Yeah. Dingleberry having to cover that top lane because Kiko was about to get that first turret. J-Croft doing damage to the mid. Gragas moving in. Okay. So red side has their mid turret almost down, blue side has their top turret almost down. And all things told, gold is pretty even, kills are pretty even, drakes are pretty even, game is pretty even. Both teams really fighting here. However, J-Croft might give their life for getting first turret here. Ulting, however, onto Gluttony, getting tons of damage out. Solo Bolo onto the Gluttony in a 2-for-1. Say, I don't want to deal with 2 of them, so I'm just going to use my ult to reposition into the 1, and their team is able to come back them up. So not only do they get that first turret, Toontown Gaming secures a kill, while Panther Corp Aces picks up the Rift Herald. So, trades across the map, strong in different areas, both teams really wanting to win this game. Okay, so blue team outer got taken down by Yunara at some point. Caitlyn gets bot outer. So 2 turrets to 1. Two Town does have about 1.5k gold lead, but both are just so even. So much back and forth. Dingleberry does have a fairly significant gold lead coming out of this jungle. Just from farming, they're doing fantastically. Ooh, looking to invade here. Oh, lands on Gluttony in the back line. And with, Val, Amphibious, flashing to block the Caitlyn ult, saving their APC from the Caitlyn snipe ult. Nice job. Okay, 1 minute on Cloud Drake spawning. We will get a Cloud Soul. And we see Dingleberry opting into some poke on the dumb idiot on the Xin Zhao. However, being on red side of the map, discretion is the better part of valor because red side will be able to respond faster. Okay. 2k gold lead now. Dingleberry, I don't know if you want that. That is a Mundo, though. Hasn't even popped ult yet. Oh my gosh! Able to find the Vex ult into the back lane, killing the Soraka first, getting the resets. The dumb idiot is now down. Double kill for Vex. Does she have another ult proc? Decides not to take it even if they do. Goodness. And for the reward, blue team gets the Drake. Which secures them feats, I think? Yes! So their boots are now transformed with that extra mini buff. We'll see how quickly they go ahead and grab the tier 3 boots. They were quite quick to grab them in the previous game. Alright, Atacon is the next objective to spawn, and we have a pause. Apparently somebody's mouse died. This is why I use a wired mouse for my gaming purposes. I never have to worry about it dying. We are now awaiting the post-pause pause, and there it is just after the pause, and we're good. Tier 1 footwear, I would say, would be like flip-flops. Tier 2 would probably be, something along the lines of like Keds or like a basic ballet flat type shoe, like closed toe but no real support. And tier 3 would be like a work boot, hiking boot, a really specialized running shoe with like quite a bit of heel lift to it, something like that. Apparently Gingy says tier 3 shoes are just Lewis. I'm not sure if he's made shoes out of Lewis's skin or just sort of squishes in some sort of Lewis orifice to wear them as a shoe. But if I were Lewis, I would definitely not want to be around Gingy. Alright, Two-Town Gaming positioning for the Otacon fight. We see Gragas versus Cassante in top lane. TP on Cassante, but Gragas does not have TP, so it would be an advantage in TP for Cassante here. I wonder if... Okay, both are looking to back. Cassante looking to stop Gragas's back here, not able to do it, but they are able to get some pressure into this top lane. Otacon has been leashed, but he will probably just be reset. Louis Vuitton is just overpriced. If it's not that great. I would imagine tier 3 shoes would be like more specialized and purposeful, rather than more generic shoes at tier 2 where they're structured but generic, and tier 1 is just like, yeah, I guess they're shoes, that's fine. Okay. Both teams still posturing for this Otacon. Since Ziggs has TP available, they have gone up to meet the Cassante push in top. However, Cassante was able to get that turret in top lane. So, despite both having TP and able to join the fight, the turret did go down as a sacrifice for having Gragas up there for a bit. Gragas TP is now available though. At this stage, I'm not sure who wins the team fight. Two-Town Gaming does have a 5k gold lead. However, that silence field coming out of Soraka is, I think, going to be a major player in these team fights. Because like I said, if Soraka does get that silence field down on top of the Vex ult target, Vex just walks in and dies. Jaycroft, however, being chased down by Yunara Gragas here, able to just walk out of it with their team supporting them. Yep. Good vision so far. Excellent support stat line with the 005. High heels would be considered a punishment. Anything over 2 inches is ridiculous. Drake has spawned and Two-Town Gaming has actually started the objective. Mundo currently on it, but posturing around Otacon still. Not really enough damage to take that down with any speed. Panther Corp Ace is able to move into the area. I Am Lonely zoning off the red team. However, Gragas on the opposite side, not able to get a flank due to all the Caitlyn traps. Vex engaging into the team fight. Tons of damage coming out. Zoning out coming from the Xin, but Mundo goes where he pleases. And where he pleases is under the tier 2 mid turret, trading his life for a kill onto the Gragas. Caitlyn flashing over the wall, getting knocked back by Ziggs, allowing Yunara to walk away. And all told, that is a 3 for 2. The advantage going slightly towards Two-Town Gaming, who managed to get 3 kills. Back is stopped by Ziggs. However, Gluttony now taking some Caitlyn damage. Huh. So the Cloud Drake was taken. Now Baron is up in addition to Otacon. So we will see if Two-Town Gaming is able to extend their 4k gold lead. and pick up one of those objectives, or if they're going to trade. Yes, the lo-fi is still on, but nobody was complaining yet. But I can nix lo-fi. There we go. No lo-fi has been nixed. Heals are often awful for your physical ability, and I'm 6 foot. When and if I wear heels, I get stared at. It's crazy. There was a Ziggs. Until J-Croft had something to say about it, ulting in and just 100-0ing that little Yordle before they have anything. However, on the opposite side of the map, the dumb idiot now engaging on that Mundo, who pops ult. Let's see if they're able to burn him down. Cassante now into the fight. Dingleberry being moved around, gets the healing out from the redemption coming out of Karma. Tons of damage coming out of this Yunara now. Cassante. Oh! Okay, the Cassante knockback thingy that I don't know the name of doing a lot, still running in. Raka about to go down very, very low, sacrificing her life for all things for her team. J-Croft, getting tier 3 top turret while all that was happening. And Two Town Gaming now 7K in the lead with an inside track on this Otacon. Just Ziggs and Yunara up for not Diva Aces, Panther Corp Aces. Diva's the other team. Yeah. Okay. So, even with the gold deficit, bounties are now available for Panther Corps. Oh, we see Vex ult hitting the Yunara in that mid lane though, and just like the Ziggs before, is not long for this world. Yep. So that is an 8-kill Vex with a Storm Surge, a 9-stack Dark Seal, and a Death Cap. Yeah. And Baron's up. So Yunara, who is their big consistent ADC source of damage, who got all the experience and gold of being a solo laner this game, farming beautifully, is not there. So Two Town Gaming looking to pick up this Baron. I wonder if we will see contest. We will likely see a Ziggs ult come out. TP coming in from Gragas, so they are looking to contest this Baron. They are not going quietly into the night. Plenty of poke damage coming up. Soraka, poke. They are pulling off Baron that is sitting at just under 5k, allowing it to reset now. Oh, it's so tenuous right now. Oh, there's a Vex ult going in 1v5. Huge amounts of damage coming out, but nobody goes down. So Rock ult able to heal them back up from a good amount of damage. That does force Panther Corp to back out a little bit and gives Two Town Gaming inside track onto their Cloud Soul potentially. Ooh. Okay. Dumb Idiot is alive. Thanks to Raka. Everybody thank your support today. Explosive Cast comes out. Cassante and Mundo pull off to take down the objective, secure for themselves Cloud Drake, and the increased move speed around the map is going to be huge for them. Vex still doing egregious amounts of damage, forcing... Oh! Yep. Gragas is down after having to flash away. Karma forcing a flash out of Ziggs there. Vex ult is still... Oh my gosh. Double kill. Yep. triple kill with the Mundo. That is an ace for Two Town Gaming, and they are now breaking open Panther's base. And I do believe with 20 seconds on the newest timer, yes, I am tall. It looks gross, Lunar. And Two Town Gaming looked to close out game 3. So somehow, some way, I managed 2 best of 5s with only 6 games played. 5 total games I got to cast. Congratulations to Two Town Gaming for your Season 15 Econ Champions. Let's do recap screen, shall we? I do believe that Vex did disgusting things in mid. Jaycroft absolutely carried that game. And congratulations to both teams. Panther, you really made that a super back and forth fight for that game 3. Just, oh, it was delightful. Thank you, everybody, so much for the games. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. And tomorrow morning is very delayed for you. Good night.